anything, just here to. Meow, 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 meow. I swear! Bum, 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 bum. Hi, Nia. How you doing, friends? Where if I lose it all, lose it all, lose it all. If I lose it all outside the wall to die another day. I don't want anything, I'm just here to. Good song. I like that song. Headache. Oh, I'm sorry. Hope you feel better. I'll try not to be too loud or erratic in this stream. Don't want to blow your eardrums out or make your head hurt any worse. I'm a bit sleepy, but I'm always a bit sleepy this time of day. I always need the excitement of a good stream to perk me up. So, yeah, right now I'm just chilling. Everything's all set up and ready to go. I'm just, you know, just chilling. Finished a really good manga today called Downfall. Fucking fantastic. And I started reading the 2014 She-Hulk comic run. I've been doing a lot of reading lately, honestly. I've been finishing quite a few books. Just today I finished the 5th Animorphs book. It was pretty good. Actually, no, I think it's the best one so far. I really, really liked it. We had our first on-screen... I guess you'd call it an on-screen dismemberment, but we've had our first dismemberment in the Animorph series. Somebody got their arm cut off. It was pretty sick. The series is rather infamous for its violence, so... At least among people who actually read it as kids. Most people don't read it. Most people see the fucking goofy-ass covers and just being like, nah. Ugh, pants. Right, Ash? Pants are the worst. I'm happy to say this is a no-pants stream. Anyway, I mean, until Pants Eve shows up. How you doing, Ash? I saw the crime your cat committed. I was pretty impressed. I approve. Stream is coming to you live from No Pants Island. Alrighty. There we go. Nice. How is everyone doing tonight? How we all doing, aside from the headache? Tonight we're going to be playing some Stardew Valley. We're most of the way through the game. We're almost at the very end. We're in the home stretch now. Oh, nice. That's really cool, Ash. Vea and I are going out on a date tomorrow. We're going to be going to the True Crime Museum here in down in Allegan. So I'm very excited. We'll also be checking out a magic shop nearby, maybe get like a palm reading or a tarot reading or something. I'm not really into that, but the girlfriend really is, so we'll be checking that out. Hi, comrade! Oh, and blowing money. Yeah, we'll be doing a bit of that too. We're trying to... Okay, I'm down to 2 pairs of pants. The rest have all ripped. Yeah. So we need to go clothes shopping for me. Hydrate, thank you, Witty. How you doing, friend? And then, what else we got going on?
This better not awaken anything in me.
I love that one. Apparently Community is going to be taken off of Netflix soon, which is a fucking bummer. That's where I watched it the first time. I hope the music's not too loud. Let me know if the music's too loud. Right now I'm just chilling, though. Alright. I guess I'll jump right into gameplay then, since everybody seems to be here. Blum, 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 blum. Glory to your glory to the Arstotska farm. We grow only turnips and tomatoes. Turnips and potatoes. All we grow here at Arstotska. And occasional wild garlic. Man. I honestly, I genuinely wouldn't mind playing, like, a USSR farming game. Glory to your farm. Huh? Oh, yeah. That same... Are you on fire again, Nia? Who set you on fire? This is not fine. I don't want anything, I'm just here to... Whenever I hear the word mahogany, I think of both Hunger Games and that one bit in Dragon Ball Z Abridged. It's like, my desk is made of mahogany. Papers, Please is awesome. I love that game. I scummed my way to a perfect ending in that game, by the way, just by being greedy as hell. Hi there. Hello, Ace. How you doing, kid? Hi, Obi. Or that... Ooh, what's that? That's not my neighbor. That sounds fascinating. This is one game I played called Orwell, which was about running an online surveillance company. Really, really dark and harrowing. Good book. Hi, Obi. How you doing, friends? Can you set fire to your nuts? Sure. Not the voice crack. Crack just for your voice. Stardew Day! Hi, Mad Rogue. Crack just for your voice. You doing good? Alrighty. Dear valued customer, thanks for... Here's some money. Awesome. Who's this? I desperately want to make a coconut. Coco no at the saloon, but I have no way of getting a coconut. Can you help me? No. Damn it. Made me accept. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. I like crack. Good for you, man. Papers, Please meets Analog Horror. Ooh. Hey, can you link that to me, comrade? Don't... Hey, be nice to my mama. Alrighty, what do we got going on today? We are making a lot of metal. I've been trying to make coal because I need to meet my iridium bar quota, meaning that I'm just going to make up all my ore. I've taken a lot of my wood, and I put it here into this over here so I can get more coal. My goals right now are basically to finish the boat at Willie's. It's winter. I'll see if I can. Where should I send it to? You can link it in Arena, or you can DM it to me. Uses Dorito to skydive. Oh no. What happened to my farms? It's winter, yes. She got arrested for carrying 10 pounds of crap. You watch Gmod ARGs. Should I? It is dirty bean water. That is true. In Attack on Titan, they don't know what coffee is, and so when they discover it, they call it a really dark tea. They call it a dark bitter tea, because they don't know what coffee is, because the area they live in is not a tropical... They don't have any trade routes off the island, and it's not tropical, so they'd have to import it from elsewhere, and they can't. So, are Gmod ARGs good? Like, is it like Analog Horror, where I feel like a lot of Creepypasta and Analog Horror have the same problem, where I feel like Creepypasta and Analog Horror are most of the time just accidentally good. You know what I mean? Where, like, for every, like, scare that works in an Analog Horror story, there's one scare that just lands completely flat for me. Charlie Sheen's Disaster. Fucking hell. That's... was that in Disaster Movie? Because that was in Scary Movie 4, where he falls out of the building and his dick breaks his fall. I remember that. I was there. No, I wasn't. Took the whole week to finish the joke. Wow. Low effort, high output. I think it's high. I think it's really high effort, honestly. Like, I feel like there's not a lack of effort. It's more just some scares are just... I feel like a lot of creepypasta authors take it too far. Like, most creepypastas fall apart at the end. Like, for instance, Jeff the Killer. Well, I mean, Jeff the Killer is just bad, but I mean... A good example would be the Russian Sleep Experiment. I feel like Russian Sleep Experiment is really, really interesting as just a horrible experiment that happened to people. But the moment it starts getting into the, like, oh, and then the man spoke to the doctor and he said, like, I don't really like that part. It's just took it too far right at the very end. You had something good go. We had a good thing going. Your pride and your ego. We were housing cows, you dumb bastard. Oh, was it? Okay, okay. I did not know. But yeah, I don't think effort's the issue when it comes to creepypasta and analog horror. I think it's just... It's a pure, raw explosion of creative output. And sometimes you just push it too far, you know? Like, I feel like Mandela Catalog gets it really bad, where it has one scare that it uses over and over again, and the problem is if you don't find those kind of faces inherently terrifying, it just doesn't work. Oh, me, big toe, and it was a blood path yesterday. I went to the hospital or something. They had to put like 2 stitches, hurt like hell. Oof. Sorry that you cut your toe open. That's rough, man. Yeesh. That is very rough. You know, I kind of wish there was more music in this game, because whenever I start my day, the music ends before I do anything, really. Alright, let's head inside and take care of these gold items. Boop, boop. And get some sashimi. Socks here, socks, socks, socks. Are you... What about socks, Ash? I'm confused. Due to mental illness, all people look like doppelgangers to me. Oh no. Oh jeez. Keep bringing this up on stream. I should probably stop, but I found alternate porn on Pornhub the other day. It was a video recommended to me, and it was like, why? Who? Literally who? Who is this for? Why? Why did you make this? I'm totally kink-shaming people who want to, you know, get it on with an alternate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm, like, bad like that, but come on, that's... No, like, alternates. Like, okay, so there's a series called the Mandela Catalog, and basically the main threat in the series is that, bit of a spoiler, so if you care, but basically demons are coming down to Earth and, like, taking the shape of humans and replacing them. Hello! That does not shock me at all. Really? Okay. Hi, TJ. Like, look up Mandela Catalog and let's look at some of the faces, because basically it's just people with misshapen, usually digitally distorted faces. It's based off of, like, creepy police sketches and deepfakes and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go... I need to actually check and see who I need to befriend today. So, it's Friday, so it probably means that... Yeah, okay, so I've done all my relationship stuff. Let's go and... Well, let's sell all we got. So we're gonna sell this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. However, the caviar, we need to head to Joja Mart. They look like humans with varying degrees of success. Yeah. Hey, how far along are you? Dude, I am on the tail end of year 2. We're getting close to the end of the game. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. But yeah, we're getting real close to the end. I got my kid Ace. He's growing up. There's my wife, Abigail. There's me. I have changed a lot since the beginning of the game. I used to be a guy with glasses, and now I'm a lady with long, beautiful hair and cat ears. So I'm doing good. I'm going where I want to go in life. Yeah, I have a child. His name's Ace. Blue Wolf named him. I'm good. Yay! And we're currently just about to finish this, which is this was the most difficult bundle in the game. But hey, you joined just in time to see it get done. Bundle complete. What does that mean, Madrogue? That's so valid, lol. You should have been there then. Okay, and let's see what happens. Meep. We did it. We did it, little guy. If it just fucking destroys the building more. All the others made it back, except me. Aww. Now I can go home, too. Thank you. Thank you. Now I can consume Pelican Town with my brethren. And they just overrun the town and they start eating people's flesh. Wow, that's pretty! I love those misshapen stars. Based on the species, but... I want to smash this little purple shit into the ground. Something good will happen soon. Yay! I want to see how the building changes. Oh. Okay, well... We did it. I get what Comrade meant now by saying I don't have to do it, because something good will happen soon. I don't know what that is. Oh, I don't know what that is. That's what I think when I see Grimace. You want to smash that little shit into the ground? Dude, not gonna lie, I would love... McDonald's should have an event where they dress up a person in a Grimace outfit, and you just get to kick the shit out of him. Give him the Grimace shakes. Concuss his dumb purple ass. Leave him shaking like Muhammad Ali. Oh, that's terrible. That's Parkinson's. That's different. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Why do I hate Grimace? You'll murder Birdie. Hey, how many of you guys watched the old McDonald's cartoon? It was, they were actual tapes you got from McDonald's, and they were animated by Klasky Kasupo, the people who did Rugrats and Leave It to Ginger, oh, sorry, is it According to Ginger? Or Leave, I don't know, I never watched it. But they also did the Wild Thornberries and other stuff. I watched those a lot when I was a kid. All various colors. I remember the time I was at camp, ready at night, so our cancer decided, fuck it, I'm gonna read them a book about fractal patterns. It fucking worked and we eat so hard. Nice. Do you? Okay. I haven't seen them in ages. I remember, like, kind of thinking back to them once and just being like, what's going on with those? And I looked it up and it's like, holy shit! Klasky Supo did those? That's crazy. I would never trust the VHS tape I was given at fucking McDonald's. Comrade, Burger King gave out Xbox 360 games one month. They had original Xbox 360 games that you could get instead of a toy. We had drinking cups we got from McDonald's that we used for like a decade. Like there were these Disney World themed glass cups we got, and each one was based off of a different part of Disney World. It was super cool. Yeah, look up, are you guys familiar with Sneak King? Hey, Blue, how's it going? Good to see you, friend. Oh, hey, Warp Totem. Neat. Alright. I love the idol. I love the little... By the way, I love the idols around the town. You really get a feeling that... I don't know, I like how there's little bits of Stardew lore just in the world. Like, it doesn't get shoved in your face, but, like, you get the idea of the culture of Pelican Town and Stardew Valley. It's super sick. Thank you for the pets. The ones with dangerous metals? No, not those. Wait, the thing you're going to drink liquids out of, you trust, but the piece of plastic with magnetic tape in it, it's out of the question? What the hey? Man, there is so much art of people railing that character. Sorry, I just had to say it. I'm sorry for what I've done. It's just she gets stuck in the TV and, well, talking about porn a lot lately. I should watch myself. Let me check out how much wood I need for Wooly. Yeah, for Wooly's ship. Wow, Stardew Willy's ship. I'm doing that a lot lately. I should stop. I should stop doing that as often. No. I need to find out how to figure out how to finish the boat. Don't do what? It addicted. I suppose it is, yeah. Right on stream. Yeah, no, totally. There's a hawk in your yard. Yo, give me a picture of that. I want to see that shit. Okay, so I'm gonna start stockpiling not only mahogany, but mahogany seeds. I need a lot more than what I got, so we're gonna be playing this game for a bit longer, that's for sure. That holly we're gonna keep, and then the winter roots we're gonna keep as well. Clay can go in the rock box. And since I'm not doing anything else today, we can go ahead and put away this warp totem. And I want to start working on cutting down all the trees on the farm. Start clearing the place out. Come. Stuck in the TV, ghost or something else? No, the ghost is like leaning out of the TV, but the TV's too small. You know, like you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like, you know. I'm stuck, you know. Ashnos. You need Z's? You need the sleeps? Aw, well, I mean, you can leave the stream on while you sleep. It's okay if you don't have to say goodbye. You can just fall asleep watching the stream if you want. You're gonna wake up somewhere weird because I'm gonna raid someone. I'm gonna be raiding someone, but it's okay if you just fall asleep watching the stream. I won't get upset. I can't fall asleep streaming, and that breaks TOS, but you can sleep while watching the stream. Also, I don't know what the sub goal is currently. We're still trying to figure that out. Honestly, I think I might just stop using them until I can think of an actual goal I'm saving up for. Everything we have, we're Everignon! Wake me up, at least. I can't sleep on stream, no. For now, though, when it comes to the sub goals, I'm just going to say the reason you should sub is so you can play on multiplayer streams, and so you can get access to the sub-only channels. Aside from that, like, I don't know. I don't got any more goals in mind, really. I'm pretty happy with what we got. The only goal I have in mind is a very... I could just set a really high sub goal and just forget about it, you know? Only women with booty can sleep on stream, and they have to have the booty out while they do it. Otherwise, it's not allowed. I'm a sub so I get to yell at chat. Yeah. Alex must get a booty. I mean, I got tits. That's pretty good. It's gonna really disappoint you guys when I get like a skimpier outfit and you see that I don't actually have boobs and this is just where I keep all the kibble. It's like my bra is like a feeding strap for horses. Like it's just full of treats. There is no boobs! I lied! It was never real. You want the truth? You want the fucking truth? There are no tits! I lied! It was never real. I'm going to be disappointed if you get a skimpier outfit. Well, I've already talked about how, like, if I do get... once we meet the maid outfit goal, it's not going to be, like, a slutty maid outfit. I'm going to want to pick something kind of cool. I want to do something that's very, like, Gothic Lolita or, Sisters of Battle. Like, the Gothic is definitely going to be a part of it. Oh, no, I gotta eat this banana. That'd be really... Man, you know what I want to see? I want to see, like, the girl who's, like... You know, like, the streamer who does that, like, I'm gonna eat this whole banana, and she, like, peels it and goes to eat it seductively, and then the camera zooms out, she sets that fucker on a plate and just cuts it up with a fork, and then eats it with a fork and knife. And that's offensive for two reasons. One, it's going to annoy all the horny people who don't get to pretend that their dick is a banana. And it's also going to annoy people just in general, because, like, I feel like eating a banana with a fork and knife is, like, offensive to basic human sensibilities. You know what I mean? Like, like, there was a... Oh, man, you guys hear... Okay, this happened a while ago. There was a cam girl ban in China a while ago. And basically all of the cam girls just moved to Twitch and just started doing social eating streams where they ate nothing but cucumbers and hot dogs and bananas. Like, it's like a bit out of South Park, but it totally fucking happened. Like, you do that? Comrade, that's fucking cursed. Treats over tits. Yes, exactly. I watch on YouTube, it does the same. He sleeps and get views. Well, it's a little different. Ah, okay. I mean, if YouTube... I don't know about YouTube's TOS, so I'm not sure, but it might be alright. I might rap like an English chap. You take you by the knickers and I'll burn your slap. You don't think we had the gall? Well, welcome to Tally Hall. Okay, I was thinking that was Dan Bull, so I was trying to do a Dan Bull impression. Yeah. Also, I said knickers, by the way, like underwear. Just want to clarify. Just want to clarify that. Eat them with your hands. You know, I like to have my bananas with my cereal. Like, I only really ever get bananas if I'm having cereal. No, like, streams it on Twitch, but uploads VODs on YT. Interesting, okay. There is a marathon. There is, like, a charity marathon I want to do come June, and I plan on just streaming 24 hours, but I'm not going to be in the chair. The reason why I want to keep it going for a long time is so that people can still donate while I'm off stream. I gotta find a good LGBTQ charity, though. I gotta find one that works for me, because there's certain things I, you know, really, really care about more than other things. And I don't mean sexualities or genders. I mean specifically, like, causes, what we're trying to accomplish, you know? Lol, nice. No! You can't do this to me, Ash! Good night, Mad Rogue. Best of luck with that. I'll try. I gotta find a good one. I have one. It's called my PayPal. Damn it. Bananas with yogurt, best thing ever. That's good too. That is very good too. Okay, guys. Bananas. Okay, so we have yogurt, a layer of yogurt. You then do a layer of bananas, another layer of yogurt, and then you top it with Nilla wafers. It's fucking awesome. They have those. They have that at the Chinese restaurant. Damn it. Yeah, I hope it goes well too. I gotta find one that I like. Well, exactly where can I send it for my money? We're donating to an LGBTQ charity known as Ash's Wallet. This is an LGBT. Hell, I could do that. I could just be like, yo, donate to me. No, I'm not gonna do that. But I do want to do a charity stream, and I wanted to do something for Pride. Because I typically don't do anything for Pride. I thought I'd mix it up this year and actually do something for Pride, you know? I have these secret notes I gotta read. Cool. And then I had something behind the community center. I'll take a look then. Cut up bananas, smash them into a bowl, and slop yogurt on top and mix them up. And you feel fancy, add some jam? I feel like jam's a step too far. Don't forget the granola. Granola sounds good. If I'm not wrong, it's Females Day. Damn. I do something for Pride. It's called Be Gay. That was me. Yeah, that's what I would say previously. But I'm a streamer now. I'd figure I might as well use it for something, you know? I also, and this is going to be fucked up, but I also feel like I should probably do it so that I can push any potential bigots out of the community. just like, hey, I'm doing this! Just letting you know, this is a gay-friendly zone. Or buy gray... What are gray Skittles? Is that that's a thing? Well, Joja Mart's been rebuilt. You can check that out. Jam is also good. Did my obligatory dick suck on Pride? Oh, man. Like how it's obligatory? Only for Pride! 3 pics of battle maids, no idea who they are, just looked at the outfits. Alright, I'll check a look. I'll check a look. I'll check a look. Yeah, thanks for the hospital bill. Oh, thank you for the wool, actually. I'm just gonna feed that in my wool maker. Let's go ahead and make some more coal. Gray Skittles, because the rainbow isn't about them. I see. Take the same, too. Cooked pears? Ooh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just laughing about the obligatory dick suck. That's really funny. Oh, boy. Alright, make me some coal, bitch. And then we can put away my wool here. I haven't sucked the dick in a good while. That's an out of context Alex quote for you guys. Holy shit. How many years has it been? 2019, so it's been 5 years. Sorry. Taste the same too. They twist like normal. Almost a year since I have TMI, right? Yeah. No, it's very rare that I get to be like, yo, how long has it been? Like, I don't know, it's just something I haven't actually thought about until right now. Like, yeah, it's been a bit, hasn't it? Probably gonna be a while until it happens again. Anyway, mayonnaise. Are you guys having an argument? Do I need to separate you? Do I need to separate you like I separated church and like we separated church and state? Why the fuck was that what I went with? Do I need to separate you two? Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Like I was there. Like I was the one who did it. It was me. It was me, Austin. I separated church and state. It was me the whole time. What the fuck am I talking about? It's Saturday, so now all we have to do is go grab our mahogany. I also need to run down to Willie's and pick up more bait. Meow, 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 meow. We gotta, yeah, I gotta separate you two. Oh, guys, okay. Totally though, it's Saturday in game, yeah. Okay, like we're talking about Skittles though. My favorite Skittles are gummy Skittles. They're so fucking good, you guys. Have you guys tried like the big gummy Skittles? So good. Yo, you're a hero, TJ. Is it Saturday? Did I oversleep? No, it's Saturday in game. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you, thank you. TJ, you're a fucking hero. Thank you for gifting Comrade a sub. Ash, when okay, so you know the song, fuck. Two trailer park girls go round the outside. That's that song, Without Me. When you wrote ooh, I read that as the ooh from the beginning of that song. I give the gifts. Nice. Very much so. That's what when you wrote ooh, that's what I thought. I thought of the beginning of Without Me by Eminem. Alright, apple wine. That's gonna start brewing. Start aging. Lamau. Ignored my Dom message. What was your Dom message? Hold on. Next time your girlfriend wants to see you get... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I'm not comfortable talking about. I'm just gonna nod. I'm gonna smile and I'm gonna nod at that message, and then I'm gonna move on. What? Alright, selling this, selling all of it. Okay, cool. Then we can sell all of it, make our way down to the Lost Woods, where we can sell everything. You confrontational, quick-tempered fool! On guard! And he draws his blue blade. Blue blade. You guys are acting like, you guys are reminding me of Rufio from fucking, Hook. Where, like, him and Peter have, like, a competition of whoever can make the most. Whoever has the best insult. And out my temper, took a caffeine pill. I'm just trying to get it more and more fancy. You're not invited to my birthday. No! Damn. Am I invited? I don't know if I'm invited or not. Because, like, I was just going to show up, but you're in Texas, so I don't know if I'm going to get fired upon if I enter the perimeter. Like, there's that weird-looking cat again! Ma! That fucked up cat outside! Yay. Alright, cool. I won't be fired upon. I saw some of the... By the way, going down south is crazy because people have signs in their fucking yards that are just like, I'm gonna shoot you. It's, trespassers will be shot. Survivors will be shot again. Like, that joke sign from San Andreas, that's real. I've seen that in someone's yard when I was living in Alabama. Fucking crazy shit, man. Don't mind me, it's just slime bullet hell right now. I don't have a sword on me. Thank you, Rogue. I love you being here, man. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you like the streams. They're a lot of fun. Oh no, you're gonna be the main curse. Oh no, they're gonna launch me. TJ wrote it twice. Oh, poor TJ. Oh. Yeah, it was like I remember like hearing people. I remember hearing people IRL who had no interest in 40k or Dune calling Trump God Emperor Trump, and I'm just like, I don't like hearing that shit IRL. I don't know. I'm not crazy against Trump. It's just cringe, you know. I'm not really political at all, to be honest with you guys. I had a very clear disillusionment, and my disillusionment with politics has only continued as I've learned more about them. So yeah, let's go ahead and plant some mahogany seeds and get away from this topic as fast as humanly possible. Yippee! Anyway, I'm invited. Hey, that's one of Cat in a Jacket's emotes. Man, their tweets are fucking risque, man. I don't know. Like, every one of Cat in a Jacket's tweets could be summed up as, "Yo, look at my tits." And I'm just like, yeah, those are tits. Cool, good for you, man. Back to looking at all my cat pictures. All right, yeah, I gotta go down to Willie's and gather up some bug meat. Woo! Yeah, they're very risk. I was expecting them to talk more about speedrunning and stuff, considering they're a speedrunner, but no, it's mostly just been look at my VR chat model. They seem to be really into just improving upon their VR chat model as much as possible. Yeah, of course they did. Of course they did. They're a sex-based account. Of course they're gonna get a lot of followers. That's... yeah. Brownies. Brownies are great. Hey, hun. How you doing? I'm gathering shells. Yeah, anyone who taps into the...
Hello, everyone!
Hi, Fox. How you doing? Have you seen that Buick I've sent in the gallery? It's a Buick, so not really much of a car person. Let me take a look. Oh, that one. I did not get a chance to look at it. I was getting the stream ready when you posted it. We'll check that out at the halfway point. How you doing, Fox? Yeah, exactly. If you want to speed run becoming a popular account on Twitter, be a sexy lady, or like make yourself look like a sexy lady. You are a sexy lady, of course. Thank you. Horny is one of the stronger forces on the internet. It's like Mad Rogue said, it's addictive. And, well, companies or platforms that prey on addiction, you're going to find success. As dark as it is, there's a reason why prostitution and selling of drugs is, like, prohibited or at least controlled. It's because it taps into something primal that just... It's basically a free money glitch. Hey, it's your boy Shades. How you doing, Shades? Check DMs? Alright, will do. What'd you send me? Is it art? Yo, Battle Maids! That's pretty fucking sick. Veya's here too.
That's cute.
How you doing, Shades?
Oh, I like that
Good
one.
to see ya. Ooh, I like that last one with the red background. I think I might make that a wallpaper. Alright. Still torn because of Toriyama. I'll be honest, having the Berserk author die on me recently was very sad, and he was much younger than Toriyama. So, oh, one of our cats just walked up and sneezed on Veya. But, yeah, I'm kind of, I'm sad he's gone too. It's really a bummer. But he did live a very full life. Like, he was one of the OGs. He made some of the most iconic work of all time in both video games and anime. Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, Dr. Slump, Dragon Ball Z, of course. Dragon Ball is a whole franchise. He also helped on things like Blue Dragon and all kinds of shit, really. Everyone wants such overly flirtatious photos or posts. It's complicated. Some people can't... You know what? I'm going to put it this way, and this is going to sound really sad. Some people can't see past their boner. They can't... Hey, what it do with your voice shades? I like that. Every time I read it like the narrator from Crazy Taxi. Hey, who's ready for Crazy Taxi? Yeah. But yeah, basically it taps into something primal. People can't see past their erection, or I don't know what the. Yeah, they're thinking with their lower brain, effectively. Like, here's a question for you, a genuine question: would you have sex with a prostitute that you paid for? I personally don't think I could. For me, there is a certain level of emotional damage that would likely cause me that I wouldn't be okay with. Am I saying that nobody should be able to? Well, absolutely not. But I'm saying for me personally, I wouldn't be into that because it relies off of an illusion that I personally can't partake in, that I'm not a fan of.
I don't think I could do the sex at all.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, if you're ace, that's awesome, man. Piano, my beloved. And yeah, I don't think I could do it with a prostitute. I don't think I'd be comfortable doing that. It's just something I'd never quite be okay with. And it's just a personal comfort thing.
I don't feel. Oh, I'm sick.
That's fair.
I guess if they had the sheet. Got tested the other day. Here you go. Here's my credentials.
Here's my credentials. Here's my prostitute license, or my sex worker license, as people like to call it. I don't know. I guess it's because prostitute has a negative connotation to it. But for me personally,
good people.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't think bad thoughts when I think of a prostitute. I just go, that's a profession that I don't personally wish to engage with. Okay, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head there, comrade. A big reason for a lot of that is the same reason why streamers are successful, is it's because it's relying on loneliness. Someone who's an online sex worker isn't just relying on base pleasure, they are companions, they're friends. They deal with, well, they help people deal with their loneliness by having someone to talk to. And
like that guy in your...
Yeah. Yeah. In a manga I read recently, the main character was a very lonely, sad person who spent a lot of money on prostitutes, pretty much. I mean, you don't have to pay. You don't got to pay a prostitute for that. College students will do that. Our teacher, one of our art teachers offered money for someone who'd come in and do that. Like, it's a job that you can actually do at most colleges. You don't even have to be a lady. You can just be anyone, because the act of drawing anatomy is just a valuable skill to learn. Help me fix my things.
Me too.
Yeah, compensated dating. We have those in the States too. There are websites you can go to pay to have people play video games with you. Like exactly what Comrade just described. I had a friend...
That's a handyman?
That's a handyman. Hey, handyman. Hey, handyman, can I get a handy? Man? But, yeah. Also, Shade...
won't give you a handy.
Hey, Shades, sorry that you joined during the weird sex worker talk. I felt really bad the other day because I told everyone my horrific VR chat story, and your chat fell silent for like 10 minutes, and I was just sitting there going like, did I mess up? Did I scare everyone away? Oh no. Figure modeling? Yeah. Yeah, it's a good side hustle. I hope Shades is still here. I hope I didn't scare them off. Oh god, the VR chat story. I'll tell it. Basically, I was in VR chat once, hanging out, and it was in a public world. I think it was in the Great Pug on the second floor. And there was just this guy. I was playing as a... Lol. Okay, thank goodness. I was playing as a Space Marine from 40k, and this little guy who was... I don't remember who he was. He was just like a little short guy. He just starts humping my leg, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like... He's like, nothing. And I'm like, can you fucking not? And so then I just continued the conversation. I'm like, I'll let him wear himself out, whatever. And then I heard him just go, ugh. Finished. Thanks, man.
That's
the dude fucking finished on mic in the entire room. Like, first they burst into laughter, and then they basically yelled at him until he logged off.
What the fuck?
It was so fucked up, man. So I'm just like, alright, this dude's being weird, whatever. I'm not gonna let him ruin my mood. And then... yeah, the other experience I have with that, or something similar, was when I was hanging out on this one world, and this guy shows up. His avatar is a Geth from Mass Effect, which I think is like the Geth is one of my favorite races from Mass Effect. I think they're fucking awesome. They're like hive mind computer people. They're super sick. Anyway, a guy walks up to me and he's like, "Hey, how's it going?" I'm like, "Oh man, you're a Geth. That's awesome." And he's like, "Yeah, yeah." And I'm just kind of talking about Mass Effect, and he's like, "So, what are you into?" I'm like, "Mass Effect." And he's like, "No, I mean like guys, girls." And I'm just like, "Dude, no." Nah, I'm just here to talk about Mass Effect, man. I don't want none. And he just left. I said, "You can still hang out, man. I'm no harm done. I'm just telling you I'm not into that." And he's like, "Okay." And he just kind of sat in the corner of the room and watched me and like several other people have a conversation and then left.
That's what every conversation with a woman.
So what you into? I'm in the Mass Effect. That's what we. Leave me alone. It wasn't a Mass Effect themed world or anything. I just liked his avatar a lot. Holy shit. Oh no, that's awful, Fox. So much into Mass Effect. Wasn't your parents buying a new car? That's awesome. Oh no, no, tell that poodle to get away. I just did the Demogorgon impression directly into my mic. People are fucking weirdos, man. Who took a poop in the corner of the bathroom while we were all waiting to lose the loo. If I'm good because of how hard I'm laughing. Aw. Well, tell him I said hi and tell him to subscribe to twitch.tv/School of the Cat. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, you guys want to meet my son? This is Goldie. Oh yeah, my human son.
Oh, I was like, what
this
the
is
fuck, you
Ace.
cooked him?
This is Ace.
Gotta
Gotta get
get
those
those
subs.
subs.
Gotta get the cash. Gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash. Gotta get the dough. If it means chill them all, then I won't say no.
Wow, your wife is actually
Where are we gonna put the Mega Mine Shrine? I love the Mega Mine Shrine. Oh my gosh. Ah, jeez. Okay, so I was talking to our friend Sasha in the car, and it's like, man, it's gonna be weird. Okay, future gays are going to. It's gonna be interesting to hear from like gays of the future who don't have to share spaces with fucking creeps, because a lot of times in school, like I remember in high school, it's like a lot of people who were openly gay were also like fucking freaks and like weirdos who do weird, inappropriate shit. And that's not saying anything bad about gay people. It's just when gay people can't share a space with everyone else, they end up having to share a space with fucking weirdos. And so there's a lot of people, a lot of creeps that are like kind of hiding behind that identity. They're just weirdos. And it's just gonna be weird hearing about. It's just weird to think that there's not gonna be that many people. People aren't gonna have to deal with that kind of people as much in the future. I worded that really poorly, but I think we got it. Thank you, Alex. This is Asuka. Her country is responsible for the holographic map. It's great. Yeah, exactly what Blue's describing of just LGBTQ kill server. Oh no! Welcome to the LGBTQ kill server. It's like the Thunderdome. He starts asking me my sexuality. I told him I was bi because, well, it's an LGBTQ server. That's kind of normal. And then he gets creepy. Yeah. Same with trans faces. Yeah, totally. Like, there's so much trans fetishization. It's like, hey, man. Like, I don't know. There are some people who use the kind of, like, sexualized trans feminology. Like, I've seen femboy used. Fairy used to be used a lot, but fairy doesn't get used that much anymore. That's kind of an old, Twink and fairy are kind of interchangeable now, but... And maybe someone actually does identify with femboy in a non-sexual way, you know? Like, that's a possibility. It's rare to see. At least that's rare that I've seen it. In this corner, we have trans. Wait, what are you saying about bisexuals? What the fuck? Oh. But no, yeah, like, fucking weirdos use trans spaces as, like, camouflage to just be creepy assholes. It's like guys who use, the idea of being in a poly relationship as an excuse to cheat on their girlfriends and vice versa. It's like, oh no, we're just shifting to an open relationship where I mostly have sex with other people. Like, yeah, okay, dude. Like, I've seen that happen so many fucking times. How did we get to the Thunderdome? Well, Blue Wolf is describing a LGBTQ chill server he was in Roblox, and I accidentally called it an LGBTQ kill server. And so I started laughing because, well, that's funny to me. And so I described it as the Thunderdome. It's the gay Thunderdome. That's my purse! I don't know you! Right? Yeah, like, totally. And that with women as well. Yeah, like overly oh man. I was actually talking to Vea about that. Vea and I were talking about like how back when we were in high school, there were a lot of people, both gay guys and gay ladies, lesbians, who were just like hyper sexually aggressive, and they were like really sexually aggressive, and oftentimes they would just lose all interest right when it was about to happen, you know? We were talking about that. To do cosplay box from MGS, but then I remember my brain hates me and tells me all the things that can go wrong. You should go as a genome soldier. I honestly, if we ever did I was thinking about that. I was actually thinking of events we could do IRL, and one of the ones that came to mind is I would love to do a genome soldier meetup. Like, go to a convention that's somewhere snowy, and we all dress up in like white balaclavas and bring like cheap airsoft FAMASas, and just be genome soldiers together. Fans wouldn't fight as LGBTQ boxing. What the fuck did you think? I thought you were saying it was up to the bisexuals to defeat trans rights. I thought that's what you were saying. It's like that fucking meme that was just, it was like a dam. It was like a big wave coming towards a dam, and then on the right side of the dam where the waters were calm, it was like normal people, or like citizens. The water rushing towards the dam was labeled as radical Islam, and then the middle was Minecraft YouTubers. And I'm like, I remember seeing that like years ago and just being like, what the fuck? What does this mean? What does this have to do with anything? Only Minecraft YouTubers can stem the tide. Only Minecraft YouTubers can stop ISIS. It's like, man, they can't even stop themselves from diddling kids. I don't know how they're going to deal with ISIS. I would love to see like a guide which is just like how to avoid getting canceled. Lesson 1: don't fuck kids. Like, I feel like that should be the first lesson. You start playing Minecraft on your YouTube channel, and YouTube Creator Academy sends you a message. It's like, hey, listen, we know you're a Minecraft YouTuber now. We're gonna have to warn you. You can't. There's things you can't do. Get put on a list. Sorry, I'm just thinking of a dumbass. Or Diamond Dogs. I'm just thinking of a dumbass thing I saw on the internet. That would be a great comedy sketch to get you canceled. Oh. Oh no. Getting canceled, number 1, don't do kids. Number 2, see number 1. Number 3, really. Like, don't even talk to them. Right? It would be pretty funny. Whose footprints are these? We just all follow each other in a circle out in the snow. Yeah, MadPat got out! He got out! He's like, alright! Whew! I managed to resist. Oh god. That's awful. It's so fucked up. Oh man. He got out. Okay, guys, listen. Is the Minecraft YouTuber who bans any children he sees in his chat or in comment sections the same thing as, like, the teacher at school that's constantly getting onto the girls in class for wearing their skirts too short? Because I feel like that's the same thing. Because I always got the vibe that the teachers that really cared about that kind of thing were, like, creeps. and they were like getting upset at the students for tempting them. Maybe I just have a really low opinion of teachers now that I think about it. But still, no, it's just what I always thought whenever that came up. I'm like, dude, take it easy, man. Like, you're being fucking weird. Bruh. When you was a gamer at 30 and now? Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh boy. Snake, use your minor detector. No. Oh, why do I... Oh man, the internet is such a fucked up place. It really can be sometimes, man. He was always harping on girls. He got fired there. He got fired after there was an incident. We had a science teacher who had a lot of rumors about him, and then he just fucking disappeared. And like when a teacher retires, they always get like a send off. But no one, like every time we asked, we were like told, we were always like brushed off. So everyone got like, even if he didn't do anything wrong, everyone, because they didn't tell us, the rumors just spread out of control. You know. Lolly Lule, no. There's a character in Red Dead Redemption 2 named Lemieux. And every time I saw his name, I was just thinking, it's like, is that what a French cat sounds like? Just walk up to a cat in Paris, and they're like, oh, you're like, hey, kitty, and the kitty's like, Lemieux! You know? It's a stupid joke. You guys should probably, like, have mercy on me. That was a bad joke. Did I gather the wood today? I gotta go gather the wood. You must gather your wood before venturing forth. No! Is this my punishment? Is this where I go? Is this where we go when we die? Lemieux? Not the jar! Man, I hate these... Oh. Oh no. That's awful, Blue. Jesus. To a service to get something fixed, and they found... with himself? Like, god damn, didn't know the preacher was a celebrity. Look at him go. Wow. Wow, how'd that fit in there? Whew. Oh boy. Am I a lewd VTuber at this point? Like, with the shit that I say, do I qualify as a lewd VTuber? I feel like just the stuff I talk about sometimes can just be so vile and gross. But I try to be wholesome for the most part. When did Johnny Sins become a priest? I'm just imagining Poochie from JoJo. Like, yeah. Some beautiful priest. Top 10 hottest priests in gaming. Number 10. I don't actually know of any. I can't think of any hot priests in gaming. Like, honestly, I'm blanking here. It's the guy from... Someone's getting real hot and bothered by the priest from by like the first priest you play as in fucking Faith. That's the name of the game. Faith. Fucking man, I can't remember words. Remembering the titles of things kind of helps when you're talking about the things. When did Johnny Sins become a priest? I actually don't even know who that is, honestly. I'm not that familiar with... There's a few porn stars I'm familiar with, but not Johnny Sins. That's why I'm afraid of taking my computer in to get repaired, because I don't want to see that. I don't want them to see the shit I got on here. Because I save pornography. And that would scare them away from my computer. Takes a bite out of a stick of... What? Oh boy. Ah. Oh. Snamk. Right, you enjoy that butter, my friend. Let's go visit Liara. Hello, Liara. Snamk. Where am I going? What am I doing? I gotta go befriend everybody in town, don't I? Alright, Krobus likes emerald. Emerald for Krobus. Let me go ahead and grab the wood I have in here so I can continue to make more iridium blocks. There we go. Oh, seriously? I just don't have enough coal? Alright. I want to sit outside and play video game, but it's raining. No, you need a little umbrella for your console. They need to have a little umbrella attachment for the Nintendo Switch so that you can play outside when it's raining. Emerald. Bloop. And then what's next? Krobus. He likes diamonds. A diamond for Krobus. Boop. And then Kent. He likes fiddlehead risotto and roasted hazelnut, so we're gonna get him cheese. Because I don't have those things, so I'm just gonna get him fucking cheese. 1 cheese for him. And then Sandy. He likes coconuts. She loves coconuts, but I think I'm gonna get her a crocus, because, well, she likes crocuses. We'll get her silver crocus. There we go. I think that's literally all we have left. I also need to go check out the... I'm gonna go check out the Joja Mart before I go. Let's go ahead and make sure that Pam's here. Alright, Pam is here, so we can go ahead and ride out to the desert real quick. And then come back. I think it was... Oh, nope, it's still raining outside. Yep, still raining. Very pretty, though. I like it when it rains. I love that smug son of a bitch, that camel over there. Me moo, me moo, me moo, me moo, me moo, me moo. Yanni. Ugh. Hello. Actually, I don't need anything. Here you go. Here's your crocus, miss. Alright, moving on. How you guys liking the stream so far? I feel like we've had some good conversation. It's always good when we have some good conversation to start off. Gets things rolling nice and easy. I've been reading a lot of good books at work lately, but the problem is those books make me cry a lot, so there's a lot of times where I walk past my managers and I have to, like, hold the tears in, because I'm like, no, I'm hearing something really emotional right now. No! I can't cry! It's the worst. Yeah, I feel like I've been dipping a lot more into dark subjects lately. Alex, will Alex be your genome soldier? Absolutely. Tickets. We have a movie theater? You guys got Dune Part 2? Now playing The Miracle at Cold Star Ranch. Against all odds, the family will keep the spirit of the Winter Star alive. Ah, okay. Coming soon, The Brave Little Sapling. Nice. Hello. Where's Abigail? She's at home. All right, let me grab another ticket, and I can invite her to the. Giving this to a friend invites them to the movies with you. All right, let's go invite Abigail to go to the movies. Not this man. Get back in there, Tia. Right? Oh god, somebody needs to add that to the movie night list. Somebody needs to add Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs to the movie night list. Gabby, where you at, girl? You go to see Dune Part 2 with me, Abby? Movie? Sure, sounds fun. I'll meet you at the theater. Awesome. See you there. Get in there, Tia. Good shit. I watched several videos about Berserk today. I'm actually looking forward to showing you guys that. I've decided that that's the I think what I'm gonna do this summer is marathon a game I like, play multiplayer games I like, or not summer, but my birthday month, which is next month. We're gonna be playing a single player game that I like and marathoning it. I've been playing it every day of the week, and then except for Sundays where we'll be playing Titanfall 2, and then on Saturday nights. I want to show you guys Berserk and have it basically be like a weekly movie night thing we do throughout all of April. Worked on Dune, so I don't know what to do. I don't know what Zionist means, but if you don't want to go see it in the theaters or support it, that makes sense. It's the best movie I've seen in a while. It's the best movie I've seen since Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's fucking phenomenal. I don't really know what to tell you about Zionists, though. Like, I ain't heard nothing. I just watched the good movie, and it was really good. But yeah, for my birthday, I was thinking about doing something like that. I think that's a show more people should watch. It's very, very good, so I'll be posting that in the Discord probably. Hope you guys enjoy that. Hope you guys show up for that. Anyway, let's go see the movie. Hello! Oh, I already did this. We can meet Abby inside. You cannot enter the theater without a ticket. Motherfucker. Gimme. Yes. Hey, we here. How's this going, dude? I can't talk, I'm in the zone. Uh-oh, I think this is a little overdressed for this place. Welcome to the concession stand. Would you like to order a snack for your guests? Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's do this one. Awesome. Hey, Abby. From seeing the trailer, this looks like a real snooze fest. Well, fucking... What is it? What's even playing? The Miracle at Cold Star Ranch. Christmas movie, I see. So what movies are winning for movie night? Right now, Coraline and Puss in Boots 2: The Last Wish are tied for first place. Ah, okay, well... That war's been going on for a long, 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 long time, so you're gonna find plenty of people on both sides. I don't really know what to say otherwise. What a spread! I think I'll go for the bourbon mayonnaise! Alright, let's go see the movie. I'm not trying to start an argument. That's a bit aggressive, TJ, but I don't know either. The Miracle at Cold Star Ranch. It's the eve of the Winter Star, and it's been snowing for 3 weeks straight. The Cold Star family is stranded. Getting to town is impossible. Fortunately, the cows have had enough hay to get by. But the family has run out of food. Pick me up if anything interesting happens. That was me during the Uncharted movie. Abigail's dozing off. I'm glad she liked it. Abigail's really enjoying her Stardrop sorbet. Still, Papa Coldstar braves the treacherous conditions to cut down the Winter Star tree. Don't feast on the cow! No! Poor little Moo! In spite of their hunger, the family decorates the tree, keeping the promise of the Winter Star alive. Beaverton. Beaverton lore? Beaverton Origins? Beaverton's my favorite Alex lore character. Alex is a close second. In spite of their hunger, the family decorates the tree, keeping the okay, there we go. Ah, okay. That night, an unusual phenomenon. Yo! Cool. Next day, Mama Coldstar is astonished to find the tree adorned with cosmic fruit. What about your viewers? Are they the favorite lore thing? Oh yeah, they're third place. I mean, I honestly, just that they're what, like, the viewers are the first. If you guys weren't here, I wouldn't be doing this. So, you guys are probably even above Beaverton. We believed in the Winter Star, and so we were remembered. They all shared the Stardrop fruit. Despite its small size, it was the most filling and delicious meal they'd ever had. Sponsored by Cosmic Fruit. Family is saved, and the spirit of hope is kept alive and well. The promise of the Winter Star is kept once again. Okay. Cool. Yep. I did enjoy the show. Sponsored by Raid! Shadow Legends. Everyone's here is like, I want diamonds and cheese! Good for you, asshole. I got shit to do, if you don't mind. Bonk. I would take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship as long as I got to shit all over it afterwards. As long as I could get paid, I don't care. And then afterwards, I could just tear it apart. There are some sponsorships I'd love to have, though. Like, I'd love to get an Audible sponsorship, because I'm always... Like, I am constantly reading audiobooks. One of the places I'd accept the sponsorship from, no problem. Ideally, I'd want it to be a product that I enjoyed. And then I could get the sponsorship afterwards. You're making futuristic weapon. Nice. Beaverton's up there, though. Like, Beaverton's one of my favorite lore things. War Thunder sponsor! Hey, hey, man, if you like the game and you get the sponsor for it, that'd be awesome. Like, if I got a Final Fantasy XIV sponsorship, I'd love that shit, you know? Like, oh, Alex is sponsored by Titanfall 2. Good. I play War Thunder. I'm in pain. I'm thinking of giving it a try. I'm curious. Play it every Tuesday. Nice, nice. Yeah, if I had a multiplayer game sponsor me, I'd play it. Like, that I could, like, play once a week. That'd be pretty sick. Robus likes diamonds. Here we go. He's an amazing gift. What BR am I at? Battle Rifle? Battle Royale? I'm not familiar. I'm guessing that's a War Thunder thing. God, yeah, sponsored by TF2. You and me both want to be sponsored by TF2, but we want to be sponsored by the different respective TF2s. I want to be sponsored by Titanfall 2. That wouldn't really happen, honestly. I don't know. I should probably look into sponsorships eventually. So I can go through products I actually enjoy and just be like, hey guys, can I get sponsored by you, Top Ramen? Or like just a product I use every day in my day-to-day life. Top Ramen. I'd take a Monster sponsorship. I really enjoy Monster Energy. But I'm also the same guy who's like, hey, don't drink energy drinks. It'll ruin your life. Which I do actually believe. I'm like BR 8.0 in Italy and around some else. Tier 4, everything in America. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I like how the tiers are based off of, like, the power levels of the ship, and the matchmaking is based off of, like, the era that the vehicles came out on. Is that true, or am I totally wrong? I heard that, though, and it sounds kind of fun. I'll give it a shot. Like, I don't really have a lot of military vehicle simulators to play. So... Oh, I forgot to pet my aminals! I got time. Like, if you can limit yourself to one energy drink only when you really need it. Yeah, energy drinks should be there for, like, an emergency, you know? Have that 6-pack of Red Bulls in the fridge for it's like, alright, I got no sleep last night and I need to go to work, you know? And then just down it and you're good to go. But, like, my case where I have to drink 2 a day or else I literally cannot function, that's a different matter entirely. Like Zoj. Yeah, who's really sponsored by TF2, you know? Based on how effective it is? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Energy drinks are like booze. I don't feel chemically dependent on booze. I don't get a headache if I don't drink, so... I do believe, I don't know if it should be a controlled substance, but I do believe it should be taken in moderation. Oh yeah, Misato's fridge. In the movies, all of the food becomes product placement. So like Shinji and Misato have fucking Pizza Hut and drink what's that beer brand? Japanese, basically an official Japanese beer brand that's really pop. Ebisu. Yeah, so like all the beer is branded as Ebisu, and like Shinji and Asuka and Misato all eat Pizza Hut at one point. Those movies were really expensive, and they needed a lot of product placement in order to get it made. Ebisu, yeah. Thank you. I always forget. Oh god damn it! I forgot to grab the bait. Ah well, I don't actually care that much. Let's swing by here, drop off this. Oop. Then go over here, drop off this.
Hello,
Ah!
everyone.
You scared me. Every single time Ava's mentioned, I think of that one line. Without her buddy, Asuka... Without our German friend Asuka, everybody would be lost. Her country is responsible for the holographic map. Dun 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 dun. Meow 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 meow. Da 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 da. Sorry. Right. So we have 4 rabbits here. We have 2 chickens. 2 chickens, 4 ducks. Let's go ahead and send one. Let's go ahead and send one of these animals. We're gonna go ahead and send off 2 ducks to the other coop we have here. Separate them. The actual design might be scuffed, but I'm feeling proud. Nice, nice. I was actually going to... Oh, yeah, I wanted to request some art from you, Blue. Or at least an edit on one of your old arts. I think I want to remove the board on my layout. If you could do that, that'd be fucking wonderful, man. But if not, that's fine. I'm just... it's just me asking as, like, as a friend. But... Yeah, I feel like it's a waste of space, and I'd actually kind of want to move the... Thinking of moving the sub-goal down there. It removes a bit of personality from the layout, but at the same time, it's just like it doesn't do anything. It takes up space. I kind of want to be able to put the sub goal down there so it's not blocking the screen. Let me know what you think. Oh, easy? Okay, thank you. You're a kindly soul, Mr. Blue. All right, I'm gonna move you over to the other coop. Thinking of that stupid ass 4Kids Ava video. It's so fucking good. So what I'm gonna start doing now is moving some eggs to the incubator. Large egg. We're gonna go ahead and take this large egg and move it to the incubator, and we're gonna start working on growing us some new aminals. We'll go ahead and grab this duck egg here, and we'll see about growing a duck. Egg. Indeed. Alright, hello friends, welcome to your new home. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Need my tablet to not be dead. Good luck, friend. I don't have my scythe. I gotta grab my scythe so I can harvest these. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Alright. This country for Oscar from Germany, everybody would be lost. Our country is responsible for the holographic map. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord, that's really funny. Hey, what? You're ruining everything! The language settings are set to German, so stop thinking in Japanese. Start thinking in German instead. Okay, schnitzel, hamburger, bratwurst. Fucking love that scene. Oh, there's something oh yeah, I needed to go make this crayfish and periwinkle into sashimi, and I also need to grab my scythe. Meow 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 meow. Alright. Anta bagay. They started with the fishing and wants to marry Morris, doesn't like the amazing digital circus. Like they might just be inverted. They might be one of those people that like hates everything that's good. Did they like Adam Sandler movies? I don't know. I couldn't pilot an Ava, considering like doing so is a genuinely like psychologically destructive experience. It's like being like, I want to eat this. I want to see the future, and you just start eating the spice. Like, you think you might want to see the future, but wouldn't be very good for you if you did. They are cool. They are big, cool flesh robots. That's really sick. But I mean, it's tough. Because, like, piloting an Ava actually does, like, psychological damage to you. I don't know if I'd want to be a Titan shifter or an Ava pilot. Because, like, if I had to choose between one or the other, I'd genuinely have a hard time choosing. Because at least when you're an Ava pilot, you don't have your lifespan shortened. But being a Titan shifter doesn't... You get to still pilot the meat mech. And you could put armor on your Titan and actually get it, like, weapons and stuff. Because, like, later on, there's Titans with, like, machine gun emplacements on their back and stuff. But like the shortened lifespan kind of sucks. Yeah, well, there's reasons why Osco is a dick, and you find out later on. Psychologically destructive experience says no more. I've been a kid with autism in the public school system in the early 2000s. Sign me up. Yo, that's fair. It'd be really funny if it's like you get in the Ava and it's like not as bad as going to high school. Like it does getting in the Ava does less psychological damage to you than than just being in school. Like, actually, we've realized it's roughly equivalent to the average American household, so more people are in Avas all the time, and you look outside, and there's, like, Ava units working on roads, and, like... just, like, there's, like, giant Evangelion construction workers outside. Because it's like, yeah, we learned that scientifically it's about the same as attending an American school, so... You were living past 30 in the AOT world, you're already... That's the Eren Yeager mentality of... Most people in that world don't live that long. That's true. Well, actually, no, because apparently, okay, so there's a character who shows up on the island, and he's like a doctor with secrets from the outside world, and just him being there like gave everybody an extra 10 years to live because of the medical technology from outside the island. So I mean, they have the potential to live a really, really long time. Just look at the average lifespan of someone during World War I, and you'll kind of get an idea of the average lifespan of somebody in Attack on Titan, because the eras are pretty synonymous. Not in terms of body count. God, no, but I mean, Attack on Titan's way worse, but in terms of just, like, civilian lifespan. In my own mind can. The voices that won't stop. You mean in your head? No, I mean other students. Like, they won't shut the fuck up. They're loud. Alright, let's go, actually, I should probably sell all my shit. Goes out the window if we just injected the COVID effects. Yeah. That's shortened lifespan shit, you know? Man, can you guys fucking believe... Okay, so in Death Note, you can make a deal with the Shinigami to get the Shinigami eyes, which allow you to see the names of other people floating above their heads, so that you can more effectively kill them using the Death Note. Can you guys believe... There's a character in that takes that deal twice. So, okay, so when you take the deal, however, it cuts your remaining lifespan in half. So if you're going to live for 10 more years, now you only live like 5 more. There's a character in Death Note that takes that deal twice. They take it once, lose the ability, and then take it again. So their life gets cut into like a quarter. It's fucking crazy. By the war part. Sole reason I can't wear headphones so I can fucking concentrate on my work. Alex the child is escaping. He's breached containment. A red spy is in the base. Red spy is in the base? What? She had her memory wiped. She had the, basically, if you give the notebook to somebody else, you can choose to relinquish all of your memories and the effects it's had on you. So she lost her memories and the Shinigami eyes. Also, yeah, if you haven't read/watched Death Note yet, fucking do it. That show's awesome. Alright, let's grab, Emerald, Diamond, and what else we need? We need some holly. Or something, a Krobus for my friend Sandy. We need some cheese for Kent. Krobus for Sandy. Crocus, not Krobus. And then for Krobus, we already got the thing he needs. Everybody else, we're fine. Let's go visit Willy first, though. No, the cost is permanent. The benefits are not. It's fucked. Death Note's one of those settings with like a million rules that you learn as you go throughout the story, and it does a pretty good job of helping you understand it. It's just, yeah, no, you're screwed. Wrong house. That would be too convenient. Glass shards. Ah, okay. Well, it's just gonna get sold then. That would be too convenient. Bait, 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 drop the bait. Well, no, the main character. What's interesting about Death Note is the main character never took the Shinigami eyes. He was just like, hey, Light, if you take these eyes, you can see the names of people, so that you don't got to worry about. Perfect. So you don't got to worry about figuring out people's names anymore if you want to kill them. And he's just like, all right, what's the catch? He's like, you forfeit half your remaining lifespan. And he's like, fuck that. So like the main character of Death Note actively refused the deal because it was a bad deal. But there was a girl, there's a character who really likes him named Misa, who's like obsessed with him. Like she worships him. And like she took the deal for him. And so she would see the people and then tell him the names. Because she's fucking down bad. There's a lot of like lady abuse that happens in Death Note. A lot of emotionally abusive relationships and manipulation going on. Can you not just ask their names? Usually, okay, so in the beginning, Light's whole idea was he was going to punish criminals, and so whenever he found out the name of a criminal on the news, regardless of due process or whether or not they were actually convicted, he would just write their name down in the book and kill them. And he did this enough, and he killed them all in the same way because he wanted to be praised for it. So he killed like 1,000 people, all via heart attack using the Death Note. And so because of that, people began to mythologize what was happening. They gave him a name, and basically he became like a god to the people. Meanwhile, the police are investigating Light and trying to find out who he is. They don't know who Light is, but they bring in a detective named L to figure it out. And so basically the whole thing is Light is trying to continue his thing of being a mass murderer using the Death Note so that he can functionally live as a god of morality that rules the world. And the other side of the story is the police trying to track him down. So like Light can't just going around asking if Light is seen asking someone for their name and then suddenly that person dies, that's going to draw suspicion. So a lot of it is just like the mind games that go on between both sides. That Note's awesome. Like it's fucking great. It's a bit cheesy at points, but I mean, aren't most anime? There's a one of the things that's really interesting is they show L appears on TV and he's like, "Hey, Kira, I'm gonna get you. You're a mass murderer. You're not nothing but a mass murderer. I'm gonna get you." And his name is like written in front of him for like a press conference, Lindell Taylor. And Light writes his fucking name down and kills him. And then, as the guy's lying there dead on his desk, the real Light calls in via call, and he actually calls in on the news, and it's just like, "Hey, by the way, that wasn't me. That was a convict that we told we'd shorten his sentence if he did this. But no matter. The good news is I only showed that to a small part of Japan. We were going to repeat that broadcast for different areas of the world until we found out where you were." So they only showed it to a very specific part of Japan. They showed it to the Tokyo area. And so because he died, they now know that Kira is in that region. So in one move, Light was able to fucking isolate the killer, the mass murderer that the police are after, down to this one little area. And so now their list got shortened from the entire planet to this one small area. And it's just really, really cool. I fucking love that kind of shit in Death Note. That was the moment for me where I'm like, okay, I'm hooked. This is fucking awesome. Like genius detective versus genius mass murderer with superpowers. Or with one really cool superpower. The anime style, so I don't like it. Aw. What a shame. You can also read the manga. The Japanese live action movies are pretty good too. Here you go. Oh wait, that's not for you. You get a diamond, little dwarf. I got whole sorts of... Wait, hold on, that's not your voice. I got this stuff from the surface. I just take it from your people during the night. What is this concept you call private property? Yeah, I was doing like a Doofenshmirtz voice for him, wasn't I? Right. Later, Shades. Thanks for stopping by, man. You have a good night. Bus stop. It's 7 p.m., so I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this crocus over there. Let's just go to bed. Yeah. Later. Why did you steal my fries? I bought them and they were mine. Do you even love me? Then why don't you show it? Kind of dad takes his daughter's fries and doesn't look her in the eye. Daddy, there were tears there. If you saw him, would you even care? I'm like butchering that song, but who cares? I love Marceline. Bedtime. Oh yeah, the tennis scene's fucking awesome, man. Oh, I love it. Death Note's great. There's a lot of good scenes in that show. And dinosaur dance. Look at him go. Thank you for the head pats, Kami Rad. Ah, my leggies hurt. I gotta stretch him out. I like my new chair. It's very cozy. No hay in the silos. What the fuck, Marnie? Ace, those are stairs. Be careful, kid. Meow, 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 meow. Alright. I'm gonna let that do its thing. Let's go ahead and make the rounds. I forgot to grab mahogany yesterday, didn't I? Fuck! I gotta head to that direction anyway to go see Marnie anyway. So it works out. Hello, Dinosaur. Back flops down the stairs. Wait, are we changing the kid's name to Donut? Because I don't agree with that. Hey, football. Meow 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 meow. Ah, fair enough. Meow 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 meow. Wow, that's a lot of star fruit. Okay, hold on. Probably gonna have to go buy more today. I still haven't even gotten to... I haven't even started making the starfruit juice yet. Everything's aging in the basement, so it's taking a fucking eternity. Juice, on the other hand, I can just ship right away. No, my love can be taught with sugar. Can be bought with... No, my love can be bought with sugar. Okay. Hell yeah. We got the long cookie from Subway recently. It was pretty good. Man, I heard some... Oh, God. I was witness to some fucking grade A cringe yesterday at Subway. One of a DoorDash lady came in, and, like, the lady was taking a long time to make the sandwich. And the DoorDash lady said to the Subway lady, hey, do you know Jared? And, like, the fucking Subway lady just gave her this look of, like, dude, what the fuck kind of question isn't that? It even is that? And that was my first thought. I'm like, oh my god. Fucking... Just very cringe, very like... What the hell? You only ate cheese? That's honestly fair, considering how lengthy the process is. Having one item, after a certain point, you get to the whole conveyor belt thing of, like, where every time you check it, there's gonna be one, but... For now, though... Alright. So, oh yeah, I should put away my starfruit. I should also buy some more starfruit when I go to, see Sandy. Alright, let's go and... First up, we'll put away all our starfruit so that it'll start to age into, or it'll start to become wine. And we'll go onto the other side and grab the 11 jars of blueberry jelly. And then from here, what we can do is check the pond here. We'd be happier with 2 maple syrups. Do we even have 2 maple syrups? Let's check. Cut the time in half with an item. Nice. Right, no maple syrup. And none here either. Okay, well, let's check the fishing hole. Boop boop. And some stone. Awesome. We'll go ahead and make this stone, or move the stone into here. Boop. And then we'll head inside and cook up some sashimi. And then we can go ahead and sell everything we got. Except for the flour and the cheese, of course. Got the shit down to a science. Nice, man. That's awesome. Sashimi, blueberry jelly, duck mayonnaise, and mayonnaise. Alright, well, first things first, we gotta go visit Marnie and get access to more grass for my aminals. I'm gonna lurk while playing Cult of the Lamb. Call my name if you need me. Alright, sounds good. Yeah. Moving on. Let's go down, talk to Marnie. Gonna get her to get some hay for me. Doodly doo, deedly dee. Not here, I'll hang her from a fucking tree. Where's Marnie? Where the fuck is Marnie? My animals are starving, you dumb bitch. Where the fuck are you? I'ma beat you with a switch. Fuck you, Marnie. Why is it that I always run out on hay on days where she's not at the fucking shop? Can Shane, I don't know, can someone, fill in for her while she's gone, at least? God damn. Okay, I like Marnie, don't get me wrong, but, she is the character I am consistently the angriest at, because whenever I need her, she's not there. And also, whenever I need her, it's a dire situation. That would be an awesome idea, right? Just have Shane run the store while she's gone? I don't know. This game, one of the ideas this game did, one of the things that this game did super duper well, is it took the style of Harvest Moon and basically went what if we just made a Harvest Moon, but it was super open and there wasn't any of the unnecessary bullshit that game has. And they did a pretty good job of removing most of the unnecessary bullshit, but things such as shops having days where they're just not open is really unfortunate. Yeah, because they actually get to spend time with him. Because I'll be honest, most of my Shane experience didn't come from actually spending time with Shane. It came from talking to you, because he's always working at Joja Mart. There we go. Let's grow the trees. Mahogany. John. Ah, another chicken statue. So many of these fucking things. Because you don't get much time with Shane outside of, well, talking to you. But for the most part, yeah, he's not really there much. If he was, that'd be awesome, but he's just really not. Where the hell? Right, we'll go ahead and put hardwood away, and stone goes in the other box. I guess today I can focus on hanging out with people, so I've got to get some cheese and some crocus. It's literally all there is. And the chicken statue I can sell. Friday's in the bar, you'll have to listen to him sing the enormity of 99 bottles of beer on the wall. There's no way to skip it or cut him off once you talk to him. Fuck! That is an evil mod. Because, the area is just infrequently visited enough to where if you were to forget about it, boy, would you be in for some nonsense. Yeah, I got a lot of iron bars. What do I need to make in order to make more of these? Alright, I need oak resin, wood, copper, and iron bars. Okay. Let me grab my wood. Right, and then oak resin. I have a lot of oak resin. We'll grab, and then Copper, iron bars. Alright, let's see how many we can make. 1. Cool. Alrighty. We'll go visit and then we'll do some lumber when we get home. They're gonna regret it, but my friends. Just gonna be like, hey, here's all the mods I have. They're like, oh wow, thanks, comrade. That's really cool. And you're like, yeah, it is, isn't it? It's really cool of me to do this for you. And then like, oh man, I found this weird bug with Shane, and you're like, oh, tell me about it. What did he say? Exactly. What did he say exactly? What were his exact words? Just tell me all. Tell it all to me. Give it to me straight. Meow 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 meow. Clay. Oh no. Oh no, so you'll just be trapped in the fucking dialogue? That's awful. That's fucking evil, man. Alright, and then we got cheese for Kent. Let's go home and give Kent the cheese. Give me the cheese. Yes, I'll return to Stardew Valley. I like that place. It's nice. Meow, 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 meow. Well, if you don't have anything else to do, bitch, you're talking to Shane. You're talking to Shane. Get ready for the pain. Sorry. Oh, boy. Ooba-dee-ba-doop-doop-doop-doop. Go down, 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 and talk to the people. Hello, dude. Here you go. How's it going, dude? Alright, we'll grab the Krobus over here. I always get Crocus and Krobus confused. Okay, so let's go and get a bunch of wood and harvest it. Oh, it's 4 p.m., so I've already been down there. Is she at her shop? No, she isn't. Great. Let's go cut down some trees so that I can, well, make more kegs. Because we've basically built our entire farm off of the keg economy. Hello, kitty cat. Cat's having a rough go of it. I'm free! Hi, edgelords. How you guys doing? How are you doing? Get out of there! Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Computer's freezing. That's nice. Gonna wait for that to stop. I did think of one possible sub-goal, and that's a new CPU, because my current one is clearly not strong enough to deal with what my computer's got to deal with. So I think I might need to get a better one. Better CPU, and maybe a new cooling fan for it as well. New heatsink. Ah, there we go. It froze, sorry. Yeah, it did. Doing good off work now. You're free! Nice! Happy for you, man. How was your day? How was your Friday at work? Did they do something special? Like, potluck? It's always fun. Mew mew mew. Mew 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 mew. And I'm gonna run out of room in that shed eventually, aren't I? And we'll do another pass. Nope, more work. Oh no, what a shame. Yeah, today was pretty chill for me. Honestly, it felt like work felt pretty empty today. I think a lot of people, I couldn't really tell, but maybe, I think several people just took the day off, which is fair. I feel like most off time happens on either Friday or Monday. Because they either go like, man, I want to get a fucking jump start on the weekend. Or people are like, I don't want the weekend to be over, you know? That's when you make another shed. Oh my god. The shed, the fucking shed complex. Good lord. Man, I don't even know what I'd do with that. That's crazy to think about. I guess at this point for you, comrade, like, where you're at in the game probably is, like, closer to Factorio than where I'm at. Oh, good. A good day, at least. My day was pretty good, too. I had a sudden... I don't know, for some reason, every day, towards the middle of the day, no matter what, I have, like, a wave of depression wash over me. I think it was because I was of the manga I was reading. I was reading this really depressing manga called Downfall. It was really good, but boy, was it like a bummer. It's by the author Inio Asano, who did Good Night Pun Pun and Solanin, which I really liked. Ooh, getting shakes from the meds. That's rough. A lot of kegs and mayo makers. Fair enough. I'd make more mayo makers, but I mean, I don't think the egg output's high enough to justify it. Jesus, 12 kegs. Let's go and see. Let's go ahead and first let's check and see if I even have the room. Hello, hi Ghost. How you doing, friend? You excited for Yomi Hustle? We'll be playing that in a couple days. Probably get to kick my ass at that. I am god awful at fighting games, and I'm probably gonna be very terrible at that too. Like how there's just one oil maker in like the middle of it all. Alright, here we go. That's a lot of that. Holy shit. Can I make another one? Nope, I'm out of copper bars. Okay, we're done here. We're done for the night. You have come with bad news. No! What's your bad news? Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. Your Toriyama passed. It's a bummer. He had a good run, though. He made his mark. I don't know, like, it is a tragedy he's gone, but he was like 60 something, and all of his work was super duper successful. I guess I'm a Berserk fan. Recently, I don't know. It feels kind of douchey now that I think about it, but like, yeah, it's a pretty sad day. Yeah, we're a lot of the old guards passing. Sad to say. Genuine question though for you guys, outside of this. Who's a creator, or specifically like an artist or a director or a writer or whatever, that you would be genuinely heartbroken if they died? Like, because I cried when Mira died, the creator of Berserk, because it meant no more Berserk. But like, what would be devastating? Because I know my answer is probably Quentin Tarantino, even though he's said that he's basically done making movies for the most part. Like, I can't imagine the idea that there's never going to be another Tarantino movie. That's, like, genuinely heartbreaking to me. Sugimori's early art? Most likely. I mean, who didn't he inspire? Like, it was like, I'm trying to think of, like, the lineage of popular anime went, like, fuck, what was that guy's name? The guy who did Astro Boy. Like, he was the OG. But after him, it was Gonagai, and then Akira Toriyama, in terms of just, like, defining anime as a medium. Anime and manga? Mangaka or anything, really. Daphne from r/channel. Okay. Like, I know for me personally, like the day that Hirohiko Araki dies, that's going to be fucking heartbreaking. That's the JoJo writer. Just very sad. Because, like, even if I'm not, like, too excited to read the newer JoJo stuff. It's more just like that's a unique creative mind, you know? Alex Hirsch? Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Ooh, very sad. Damn. Trying to think of more. Trying to think of another one. There was one I had in mind that I fucking forgot. Like a creator. Rowan Atkinson. Oh boy, yeah. Actors are one thing. The idea that I'll never see Stellan Skarsgård again would break my heart. And he's getting old. He's a very old guy. Or no more Josh Brolin. Like, damn. Some of my favorite actors. Hideo Kojima. But then again, I haven't played Death Stranding yet. I don't know. It's kind of sad that it's more based off of like the quality of their output, or in terms of how much I like their output, not even quality. Because, you know, more like my opinion. Oh, Rebecca Sugar? Yeah, that'd be a bummer. I don't know. Something I think about sometimes. The Coen brothers, if they passed. That'd be a bummer. All this sap. I'll put this away. Didn't I have like a massive stockpile of sap? Where did it all go? Did I just use it all to make kegs? Yeah, what happened to my massive sap stockpile? Am I going crazy? Yeah, there it is. I guess I'm going crazy. Oh, Leota, yeah. Oh, Keith David. Oh God, that'd be such a bummer. Toby Fox, but I don't know. 'Cause I haven't really played a lot of Toby Fox's output. I like Undertale, but I like Undertale and Deltarune, but that's really all I've played that he's made. I haven't touched any of his Homestuck stuff. I haven't played the Halloween hack for Earthbound, so yeah, wine and wine. So we'll take that all down to the basement, and we'll go to bed. Look at this sap. Aw. Hey, blueberry wine. Look at all that. Good shit. Do 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 do. Sleepy time. But yeah. Scott Caution? I'm sees more HG2. Be the true end of the FNAF lore. Oof. Sonny Forelli. Ah, I see. I see. I don't know, man. Like, Scott Cawthon makes me think a lot of Jeff Kinney, the writer for Diary of a Wimpy Kid, where he basically knows he's got a license to print money, and he's not going to throw it away for anything. It's like, hey, how long will Greg Heffley stay in middle school? Until I'm fucking dead, I think was the answer that Jeff Kinney gave when he asked that question. Dude, yeah, Keith David's phenomenal. I mainly think of Keith David as the Arbiter or Spawn from the old Spawn cartoon on HBO. That one's fantastic, but he's in a lot of stuff. He's real good. I don't wish death upon him. No, not me neither. It's more just like, I don't know. The sad thing is a lot of artists I don't actually know all that well. Like, I mean, just in general, you don't know artists that well anyway. But like Miro was tragic because he was Berserk Man, you know? And people had really gotten emotionally close to Berserk and what it was about. Like, because, like, Berserk is, from an outside perspective, it seems like just an edgelord, like just an edgy manga. But in reality, it's a story about how really realistically written characters overcome trauma. It's a very relatable story if you were to actually read it or watch it. And so a lot of people have very strong emotional attachments to the characters. That they see themselves in the characters. And the idea of that world never getting another story told in it or never continuing after that point was like genuinely heartbreaking. I'm not going to the Winter Festival. Aw. That's really, really sad to think about, dying during the recording. Fuck. Hey guys, if you're starving and you're mad, talk to Marnie. Not my fault. I tried to feed you. She wouldn't let me. I'm gonna deliver your little fucking bird skeletons to her front fucking door. Let her know it's her fault. Oh wait, there's hay right here. Oh, I feel embarrassed now. God damn it. Now I've lost the moral high ground that I didn't really have in the first place. Marnie's was closed. Fuck. That was messed up. When I die. Oh yeah, when I die. God. That's fucked. Yeah, exactly. It's a story about struggle. Struggling against seemingly impossible odds to try and live your life. Even though the world seems to actively be against you. It's a story about overcoming hardship. And coping with hardship. Yeah, that's true. The trick, however, is to... one of the things that always softens the blow, however, is if the person retired beforehand. Like, Akira Toriyama hasn't really worked on anything big in a while. I mean, he doesn't do Dragon Ball anymore. Dragon Quest, I think they have a different... I think he does, like, initial character designs, and that's it. Chrono Trigger... we haven't had a Chrono Trigger since Chrono Trigger. We've had a Chrono Cross, but no Chrono Trigger for a while. So, like, a lot of the hurt of the artist being dead is just down to, hey, the guy that made the thing I liked is dead now. That's unfortunate. I feel bad for them and their family. Going to be delisting Adult Swim games soonish. Really? Whoa, okay. We gotta find out what games are Adult Swim games and get a hold of them or acquire them elsewhere then, because shit. Didn't even think of that. Oh yeah, God, fucking Rooster Teeth got shut down the other day. I feel like... No, this won't be the last Stardew stream. We got a few more under our belt. I wanna finish Willie's boat. Get to the end of year 3 and finish... Okay, so here's my goals currently. Goal number 1. Max all this out. Goal number 2. Finish Willie's boat and get to the Spice Isles. Or wherever they're called. And then goal number 3 is to get to year 3, which is going to be the first goal we achieve out of those 3. So, yeah. The year ends in 3 days. Yeah, no, it's not going to be over yet then. I'll play for a bit longer. As long as it takes for me to finish those goals. Yeah, it's interesting to think about. But, yeah, Rooster Teeth got shut down the other day, which is very funny because, like, I think I did that stream where I just showed you guys, where I just played Halo and we watched Red vs. Blue not too long ago. That was very fun. That was a very laid-back stream. Made me very happy. But it's just very sad that's going away. I think what we're seeing here is that... I think what we're seeing here with a lot of studios shutting down is that basically a lot of... How do I put it? The internet business bubble is bursting. It really feels like... you remember that big boom back in 2012 where all the new streaming where Netflix and Hulu came out and all the YouTube channels were getting like really, really, really big. Like we had some of our first millionaire YouTubers. Like I feel like that bubble is now finally starting to burst. We're seeing YouTubers retire. We're seeing like studios on YouTube and other websites coming to an end. I just think there's an economic bubble that is starting to burst here. That has burst here and all the CEOs that started it are cashing out, getting their money and heading home, and all the artists are left to fall in the wreckage. Why shut down Rooster Teeth? I didn't actually look into the details, but I do know that they were shut down. It really feels like the tech industry, or at least digital entertainment, is kind of melting down right now. And that says nothing about quality. That's not even bringing quality into it. It's more just... from a business perspective, I suppose. Yeah, finally. AAA games have gotten into a state of, like, apocalyptic badness. That being said, I'm wondering what's going to happen. Is it going to stop altogether? Or is it going to turn into the mobile industry, in which the budgets for the game are going to plummet downwards, and games will come out as these very temporary services meant to milk as much money out of people as possible, and then they'll be shut down. Like Gundam Evolution was shut down less than a year after it came out, because I'm assuming Gundam Evolution was made on the cheap, like a mobile game, to come out, milk as much money out of people as possible, and then shut it down. And the market's hella oversaturated. Yeah, I think at the end of this, we're going to see there's two sides to video games. There's going to be the indie side, which is driven by passion, and then we're going to see the more cynical AAA side, which is going to very much resemble the mobile market. And it's still going to have its audience, and it's still going to be profitable. It's just going to be something where these markets are two very separate things. Hell, consoles are almost there already. It's interesting to see unfold. As somebody who has basically completely removed themselves from that system, it's very interesting to see unfold. I'm not even upset, I'm just like observing it from an outsider perspective, in a way. I'm gonna go check and see. I'm gonna go check and get some mahogany, and then I'll come back and just keep cutting down trees. Yeah. No quality, quantity's been the focus. Ideas that have been getting pushed forward for years as super profitable are being prioritized to the detriment of everything else. Games as a service and monetization are being prioritized over everything else. Like, I couldn't even name anything specific. It's just literally everything. And it's because, well, these companies were started by greedy people, and originally there was a deal. There was a middle ground between the CEOs that actually profited and everybody else, and that was, you get to make the games of your dreams, they just got to make us money. And now games cost so much to make that just making money isn't enough. You can't just make money. You make money off of a game. You have to make a game that perpetually makes money for the foreseeable future. A long-term investment. And when that long-term investment stops paying off, it has all value sucked out of it, and it gets destroyed, effectively. Because, like, now, like, think of it this way. Like, if you want to go and buy an old game, you can just go buy it, but the company's not getting any money from that. It doesn't have any value to the company, so why would they want to keep it up? And also being able to shut down older games that could potentially compete. Like, could you imagine... Like, I don't think this is going to happen, but if if it did happen, could you imagine if fucking Starbreeze just shut down Payday 1 and 2 because more people play those than people that play... Sorry. More people are playing Payday 2 than people are playing Payday 3? Could you fucking imagine? Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen. That's just crazy to think about. I don't know, just an idea. But basically, I think game companies don't want to upkeep old games, and they have a priority not to. Like, the lack of game preservation, I don't think is an accident. I think it's completely down to we don't want a game to exist with our name on it unless we're actively making money from it. And we will, like, make sure that you can't play these old games because it's not profitable to us. With consoles, it can be done by just removing backwards compatibility. With the PC, it's a bit more difficult. Interesting to think about. Does it? With FIFA, really? Like, they just kill old titles? It's crazy. I didn't know that. But yeah, making a new video game nowadays for some companies isn't quite... It's like they're opening a store. Like they're opening a location, you know? It's like, this is the Payday 3 store. People are going to come to the Payday 3 store, and they're going to play games and spend some money, and then people are going to be there. And if no one shows up, we're shutting it the fuck down. There's the old store. Like, we come on down to the Crew 3 store. We're going to go shut down the old Crew 1 store because no one's spending money at it anymore. People are just showing up and having a good time. And they're just probably killing themselves. Yeah. Well, the thing is now is it's a sinking ship. And the way the big business works is you have the person at the top who makes all the money. And when their business completely goes bankrupt, that's not a failure on that part. That's them succeeding. They're going to make that business as profitable as possible. milk it for all it's worth, and then leave right before it, like, fucking... They'll either sell it, or they'll leave right before it sinks into the fucking earth, you know? They're like, oh, hey, got my money, I'm out. And so, like, you'll get, like, a situation like what happened with Activision, where Bobby Kotick fucking got that big old gold parachute, made all that money from that the Microsoft merger by selling the company to Microsoft, and he got the fuck out. Yeah, no, they are. There are still good AAA games that come out, and there still are game studios driven by genuine passion. It's just they're growing to be fewer and fewer in the AAA space. It's interesting how it all went down. Very sad, really. Because I remember when I was a kid, video games were the most exciting thing in the world. Both because I was like an edgy, misanthropic child who didn't really like people all that much, or just things that were happening around me, and I just sought escape in my video games. But like every single new game I saw that was announced, it was like I was watching the future happen right before my eyes. Playing my PS2 and seeing trailers for PS3 games on the television that looked like real life, you know? I was like, wow, holy shit, we're here. Like, the future is now. It's all, like, we're moving into the future. They're making games now that you can control with your hands, like you're moving. Like, motion controls? Holy shit, you know? We had a bit of that with VR, but then it dried up real quick, because then I actually started thinking about what kind of games could be on there, and I like, but I probably won't buy it. Yeah. My whole thing is I just put everything on my Steam wish list, and they can compete for my attention. Everything can compete for my attention by just lowering their prices as much as humanly possible. I always play older FIFA games, but no one plays the older FIFA games, so you can only bots or with a friend. Oof. Yeah, I forgot those games have, like, big online scenes, don't they? I know for me, like, I remember when I was younger, like, I was on the PS3 and Call of Duty Ghosts came out, and I'm just like, nah, I'll stick to Black Ops 2. I think a lot of people did that, and then Advanced Warfare came out. I'm like, okay, now I'll switch. Alright, enjoy your nap, friend. But no, basically it just felt like the future was constantly moving, and then we got to the end of the PS3 360 generation, and it was kind of like the end, you know? Like, not completely. It was more like we could feel it slowing down. We could feel the momentum kind of coming to a close. The new consoles weren't all that exciting, and yeah, it was just kind of the end of it. Now I look at it and I'm just like, it just seems dire. There was a point, I guess because back then the consoles led the gaming market. Like, during that entire generation, the stuff that Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo were pushing out were, like, super duper cool and innovative. And you get to the end of the generation and it's just kind of all dried up, you know? No really new Halo games that really were pushing things forward. No Gears, no, like, first-party exclusives from either one. Then the FIFA game is dead. Huh, okay. Because I still play, like, old NFL games and really enjoy them. Like, I still play NFL Blitz and NFL Extreme. Really enjoy those games. And I know a lot of the old NBA games are good. Honestly, I don't know if I'd be kind of joining in on this. Lurk, I forgore. Welcome, Pansy. Good to see you, friend. But, I guess when I played sports games as a kid, I guess it's because I'm from the PS2 era when I played sports games. Like, online play was not something we never even considered because, well, you go over to your friend's house to play NFL Blitz or Madden 2003. And, yeah, that was it. There was no online back then. I wanted to get sports games on my PS3 and 360, I just never got around to it, and by the time I thought to get them again, they had become what they are now. Alright, let's go put away all my stuff. How you doing, Pant? We're gonna go ahead and go to bed, and then we'll take a break, watch a YouTube video, and just chill for a bit, drink some milk or some coffee. Not milk, but I'll drink some water, and then yeah, I'll get back to it. I'm gonna go check on Vay, see how she's doing, and I'll be right back in a bit. We'll do that in a bit, not right now though. I'm just kind of muttering and talking my way through shit. Hardwood, 100. How much do I need? 200 hardwood. I'm halfway there. Dog elected mayor. Maple seed, stone. God, the fact that, like, I fucking love it how, like, whenever there's a new FIFA game or a new new fucking Pro Evolution Soccer, it comes out and it just launches as the previous year's game. Online isn't real, you're just playing with really smart bots. Really? Oh, you mean just in general? It's funny to think about. That happened to me in a few games. I remember I played Spellbreak for the first time, and that game did something really devious, which was they disguise easy bots as the players you're playing against for the first match. So, like, when you play Spellbreak, you're more likely to you're likely to get a fucking win on your first match because, like, you're fighting against easy bots, but they're disguised as players. It's so fucking devious now that I think about it, and it's the reason why I haven't played the game since, because it's just like, oh, hey, Santa. Because I just was upset that I got tricked. Anyway, we're gonna take a break here. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad on the stream, or not run an ad. I'm gonna go put on some music for the time being. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee, and then I'll come back.
Spice of life.
Be right back, guys. See you in a minute. Santa! Kirby? Yeah, is there any coffee? Alright, guys. I'm back. Hello, hello. We're gonna go make myself some coffee after this. But for now, we're gonna watch a review from. We're gonna watch a video from one of my favorite reviewers. So this should be fun. Hope you guys enjoy it. We all still here? We all still awake? Check and see. How many viewers are watching me? Hey, Ghost. How's it going? Am I the top-ranked VTuber playing Stardew right? Of course I'm not. It'd be really funny if I was, though. Wow. Wow, I must be pretty far down the list. A lot of people I can't even find my own stream. Oh, there I am. 7 viewers. Awesome. I'm wide awake. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's watch a YouTube video. The Buick might... Oh, yeah, let's watch that right now. Thank you. Copy link. All right. Take a looky-loo at that. All right.
I'm sitting in a car with a full...
Oh, that's pretty cool.
From 1989.
Wow.
This is a car called the Buick Riata from 1989, and it was the most futuristic car in the world. The interior of this car...
Future cars made in the past are super rad to me. Like the DeLorean and this. Wow.
From the 1980s. And that brings us to the coolest part of the Riata.
I have a little screen like this on my car. It's right above my steering wheel.
This is a vintage CRT display that is a full touchscreen that is used.
I actually have several screens in my car now that I think about it.
And the climate control.
Wow.
To the radio, on, off, all the different memory settings. You can also check out the status of the car. You can change some settings. You can go into diagnostics. It'll tell you what the vehicle is up to. Is everything looking good? How are the brakes? The whole car is operated through this little screen, and it still works 35
Yeah, you're
years
right. This
later.
does interest me. This is pretty sick.
Was way ahead of its time, and it's seriously one
It does look like a Pit Boy.
most forgotten classic cars out there.
Just one.
I am sitting in a car with a full touchscreen display.
Super sick. No, that's a Twitch problem. That's a thing that you always have with Twitch. Don't worry about that.
Spice of life, then prepare your taste. If variety is the spice of life, then prepare your taste buds. Because today, an
This game's super fun. I've been playing it.
Genre spice mining
Wow, that
classic,
cover art's really funny.
Dune, developed by
Oh my god, Vea, come look at this. Look at this silly shit. This is the cover art for that the Dune PC game I've been playing.
Mining classic. Dune.
Kyle MacLachlan with a controller.
Interactive and published by Virgin Games in 1992.
Oh no, they're binoculars. Okay, that looks better. I thought he had a little controller in his hand.
The spice
controls the universe.
Indeed. And he who controls the Dune IP controls the marketing and box art. With this US release of the game featuring Kyle MacLachlan in a still suit, as seen in the 1984 movie. Yeah, despite not coming out until 8 years after its release, Cryo's Dune is based on the look and feel of the David Lynch film.
Is that a Laserdisc?
And by extension, the classic 1965 sci-fi novel.
Oh, I love that
Frank
cover art.
Herbert,
That's really cool.
Of course.
Oh, and it's got a map of Arrakis on the back. That's sick.
Brothers, it took over a quarter century for Dune to enter the realm of video games. And in the early 90s, it made marketing sense to base it on the Lynch film. Mostly aesthetically, though the game does include certain movie items like the weirding module, which wasn't in the books. It wasn't
that was
be
weird.
This way either. You can see a pre-release Paul Atreides on the back of the box still, looking nothing like Agent Cooper. But eventually they got the rights to his likeness and other bits from the movie, and I'm glad they did.
So I've been playing this. It's
There's
pretty
something
mellow.
I truly
It's pretty laid
appreciate
back.
in the
I
Lynch
really like
movie.
it.
It's the look of everything. The actors, the set design, and the feel of the universe overall. Practically every other aspect of the newer movies is superior, but I'm legitimately fond of the 1984 one. I still appreciate its sheer Lynchian weirdness. And even though it failed 8 years prior, I'm glad Virgin and Cryo used it as visual inspiration. Although that wasn't as clear in Europe.
I really
where it
admire
had
this guy's like PC
stellar
game
box
collection and
art
stuff.
that I prefer
Because I just
over the
these
US
video like
release.
LGR has some
It's
really
just
cozy.
awesome.
Has like really cozy
Though
vibes.
Even better than that is the Sandworm box. This 1993 CD-ROM enhancement not only has a new cover, but unfolds to reveal
Old
one
PC
of
game
Dune's
boxes are
legendary
super sick. Check this out,
sandworms.
hun.
Has a new cover, but unfolds to reveal one of Dune's
Wow.
legendary
Isn't that weird?
sandworms, leaping out of the
That's super
packaging
creepy.
itself with this
Old
nifty
PC game
cutout.
boxes are sick.
It's no popcorn bucket, but it'll do. Unsheathing the box reveals the inner contents, starting with an eye-catching catalog summarizing Virgin's 1993 video game offerings. Seventh Guest, Dune, Beneath a Steel Sky, Conspiracy before it was retitled KGB. Those early 90s DOS game cylinders were firing at full blast.
Super sick.
Next is a generic help sheet included in all kinds of games from Virgin.
Dude,
as
early
evidenced
PC
by
game
its
boxes
rather
were peak.
useless mention of older
So cool.
computer systems at the bottom. Then there's the 29-page instruction manual, a welcome bit of documentation that not only provides the basics, but details some of the mid and late game mechanics that can be a bit obtuse to the first-time player. Along with a neat little section.
Even manuals were good.
various tidbits about the production of the movie, further solidifying its importance to the presentation of the game. Finally, there's the CD-ROM, now with almost 400 megs of data compared to the floppy original's roughly 2 megabytes.
Sorry, I'm eating a graham
But
cracker.
enough of that, the spice
I'm eating
must flow,
s'mores.
and the Emperor ain't in the habit of taking excuses.
So like, And the moment for me where I felt like gaming was starting to like kind of shit itself, and this was way back when. This was the end of the PS2 generation. No, I'm not even joking. When I opened the box for my new Sims game for Sims Castaway, and the manual was like 4 pages long, and all in black and white, no color at all.
The latter of which also features an additional FMV pulled straight from the Lynch movie, featuring.
I mean, if they're gonna charge $90 fucking for a game, they might as well make the box really cool.
As Princess Irulan. Through a screen door, it seems, rather than the interlaced effect often used back then. Whatever, though, seeing movie footage at all on a PC in 1993 was awesome.
In this time, the most precious substance in the universe.
Oh wow, this isn't in the version I'm playing. I'm playing the DOS version right now, the floppy disk version.
A rolling demo featuring scenes from the game, showing off the hand-drawn pixel.
Child Alex was not upset. Child Alex was not happy to have a manual only in black and white.
Differing from CD-ROM, since the two releases make use of some different assets.
Old NES and Game Boy manuals were so good.
Sprites on floppy disk to pre-rendered flyover video sequences on CD. And that CD version is the one I'm playing for the rest of this video.
Yeah, the CD version has voice acting, CG.
Voice acting for every line of dialogue in the game.
The Harkonnens, longtime enemies of your family, have come on Dune to control the spice production in their brutal way. But the Emperor of the Universe has just allowed you and the Atreides family to go on Dune too.
Dune lore. There's so very, very much of it. And if you've never read the novels or watched any of the movies or TV shows or anything, it may well come across as a bizarre sci-fi fever dream on shrooms. And I mean, it is. That's why we love it. But what I mean is that there's a huge exposition dump right up front. That's a lot to take in for newbies. Don't worry, though, as the biggest strength of this Dune adaptation is how it unfolds the story, the world, and the game mechanics little by little. Once you actually
really
get
fun.
into the game,
I've been working on mining spice in the game.
As you arrive on Arrakis.
So this game,
aka
is an open world
20,000 years
point and click
into our future,
adventure
taking the first person
grand
perspective
strategy
of
game.
the Prince Paul
It's really
Atreides,
cool.
Son of Duke Leto Atreides, who now stands before you.
My son, we must mine the spice as soon as possible, or the Emperor
will recall us from Dune.
We've
In the face with the MGS5 brain rot.
The palace. I've sent Gurney Halleck to meet them. He's not returned yet. Go there and see what's keeping Gurney.
And thus begins your Dune adventure. The emphasis on adventure, since
This game is super like super vibey.
And
you have a map for that? Oh, that's cool.
Based on the Paul you play here is right in on the action from day one. Daddy Duke tells you to put down your damn fine cup of coffee and go find Gurney Halleck, the War Master for House Atreides, so you can start making allies and mining spice. Although you're free to just wander the palace too, or anywhere else for that matter. Dune does not restrict your movement.
You can wander in the desert and fucking die.
Like a doofus, you can walk straight into the desert and wander the planet on foot. A doofus idea met with doofus consequences.
Don't plan it. Don't wait for it. Just
let it happen.
Let it happen.
Yeah, so what you're supposed to do is choose a destination on the map and safely take an ornithopter. Then enjoy a lovely cutscene with even better music, especially if using the Adlib Gold or any good FM synth.
So basically the way that so the world of Dune has no computers, so navigation through space is almost impossible to do. So what they do instead is instead of using computers for space navigation, they use these really, really smart mutated humans who can. Their brain power is so strong that they can see into the future. And these people are called the Spacers. They're part of the Spacing Guild. And the Spacing Guild consumes and eats spice to power their mutation to allow them to see into the future so that they can help ships navigate through space. So if there's no spice, there's no space travel. And if there's no space travel, the Empire can't function. Or the Imperium can't function. And the only place to get spice is on this planet called Arrakis, which is also known as Dune. Spice lets people see the future, which allows them to travel through space. There you go.
yes, apologies to Toto and Brian Eno.
I love
but
the
while
music in this game
movie's
too.
score
I hate the way
is
the
solid,
I hate the way
DOS
the
game's FM synth
well, I don't know. Do I like the
soundtrack
CG or
is
not?
so
I
much
can't
more
tell.
memorable to me. I
It's
love it
super
all.
weird looking. It kind of creeps
And
me
by
out.
the way, these ornithopters look fantastic.
I love the
With a
ornithopters.
dragonfly-esque design that's way better than the lumpy metal boxes depicted in the 1984 movie. And I was thrilled when I saw
Yeah!
the 2021 movie went with
Peak
copter design
ornithopters,
so similar to
man.
this
I
game,
love 'em.
intentional or not.
God, I want one so
Starting off,
bad.
Ornies are your primary method of transport across
Yeah,
the planet.
yeah, actually.
With your first stop being to a trio of sieges.
That's actually a really good.
Underground
That's
caverns
actually a
holding
really good
locals
comparison.
known as
Totally.
the Fremen
Doppio with
need
his
on
fucking
your
bangs.
side in
What
order
is
to
this stand called
progress.
again?
The reason for this is
Doppio
twofold.
stand.
One, the spice must flow specifically back to the Emperor of the known universe, Shaddam IV. And two, the planet is
Padishah
still
Emperor.
jam-packed with Harkonnen, the ruthless occupying force who previously capitalized on the planet's resources. Harkonnen baddies won't give up control easily, to say the least, and due to a slew of twisted political shenanigans, without local support, the odds of survival for you and House Atreides are basically zero.
Yeah, I forgot what his stand was
Now,
called.
to anyone familiar with the lore,
Anyway,
this is
I'm frozen.
a wildly simplified explanation of what's actually going on, but as far as the game's concerned, it's all you need to know. The Fremen are perfect allies, the Harkonnen are irredeemable villains, and the Emperor is an unavoidable fact of reality demanding regular spice payments. And since the game has a constantly ticking clock with day and night cycles and a set time limit on when things need to be addressed, work must begin immediately, and it all comes down to managing factions through conversation, combat, and fealty. The eventual end goal is
Okay, not
to
King.
take
Oh,
over the
Epitaph.
planet,
Epitaph. There we are.
including the Harkonnen Palace itself, but
Let me actually find out the real
first
name of
come
Epitaph,
alliances and
just in
spice.
case it's a mistranslation.
Are the original inhabitants of Dune.
Epitaph.
Yes, I agree to let my troops work for you.
Your initial aim is to acquire Fremen workers,
Cool, though.
mostly accomplished by just the
Goku got no stand. He got the boss's hand-me-downs. They even got the blue eyes.
Like,
Nice.
Sweet, let's go.
Yeah, they got the
For a
Fremen eyes. The reason
multitude
they have the
of
blue eyes
horrific
is because
reasons, your reputation precedes you,
that's the
and
first.
this leads to some fast
So that's the
friends.
first
For a good
type
while, all you do is wander
of
around
spice
talking to
mutation.
folks
If
in
you
the
eat, if
palace
you
and
consume
desert
spice, you get
sieges,
those
traveling in
glowing
person
blue
to
eyes.
see who they are, what they need, and what they can do for you. A number of NPCs go beyond stationary characters, too. They can actually follow along to provide guidance.
The Fremen
and
got it in their
support
food.
skills, with up to 2 in your
Epitaph.
party at
There we are.
once.
Yeah.
And Cryo did a great job designing this so that you know for sure who should be with you at any given time and what to do next, simply by clicking the Talk to Me command.
If you like, I can stay here to train these Fremen in the handling of arms. I'm
Damn.
going to try to teach these
I like his voice.
Each Fremen troop can be assigned certain tasks, but most importantly at the start is spice mining. Stockpiling the spice melange is top priority, as spice users are changed beyond just blue eyeballs, receiving things like a longer lifespan and certain mystical abilities. Plus, it functions as a currency and is the key to near-instant intergalactic travel, so it's kind of important. Once you've employed prospectors to track down spice deposits, you can travel to sieges and assign Fremen as spice miners. Miners gradually improve over time.
Yeah, you
but
can change their
need to
mining
be
equipment and
equipped
stuff
with
too.
harvesters
Pretty cool.
to enhance production further. There are only so many around though, so if
This
you
has
wait
become
for
my
a
like
section
I don't know what to
prioritize
do
the
game.
best
This and Cookie
deposits.
Clicker have been like
Naturally,
the
there are
replacements
setbacks
for
too,
the
like
the
Harkonnen jerks sabotaging
RDR2
operations,
shaped
or
hole
even
in my
sending
heart.
soldiers to take sieges over themselves. And sandworms, of course, they're always showing up and wrecking stuff for fun. Since you can't directly use carryalls to
Worm.
lift harvesters to safety here, your main defense is acquiring and deploying valuable ornithopters to act as worm spotters at each mine. All of this is done in person too, at least at first, meaning you have to physically travel to each location to give orders and fix problems. It's not long before the game's hybrid nature reveals itself, with sprinkled in elements of role-playing, strategy, and wargaming. Though not all at once, Dune graciously unpacks features and eases players into new mechanics. at
Right?
different points in the
Just
open
dig it out of the
world.
ground.
The first being your spicy abilities, unlocking over time, starting with the power to communicate long distances through hazy visions. Meaning you no longer have to travel directly to every location to give orders, you can telepathically tell folks what to do within a certain radius. when they agree to it anyway. Some Fremen are more skeptical and need convincing. Even as you start gaining more abilities like calling sandworms to ride them as transportation,
That's so
some
cool.
folks are still like, yeah, get out of here, kid, go back to Twin Peaks. By the way, Paul being able to use the voice to control people doesn't come into play here, and the Bene Gesserit stuff hardly comes up at all. There are no premonitions of possible futures, and the whole messianic storyline is mostly mentioned as flavor text. Also glossed over are the bits with Chani, who enters the story out of nowhere, instantly falls head over heels in love with you, and tags along until she's captured and then disappears for a big chunk of the game. But that's fine. Cryo's Dune truly
Dune's
is
super
about
cool.
spice
I
trading and
like.
dealing
I've
with
been
obstacles,
I've been
learning
into it
new
for a while
skills
now,
to
but
do
like
better
after
at
the second
spice
movie,
mining.
I'm just
For example,
hyped.
the
What, the
Harkonnen
worm?
become real dicks once you have half a dozen or
Oh, it's
so
concerning.
spice mines going, taking them
I
over
like the kind of
and
samurai look
imprisoning
the Harkonnen
workers and
have.
just being a real overall nuisance.
These Fremen of yours, they're just a bunch of punks. Did you intend to frighten the great Harkonnens with them? You haven't a chance. You will soon die.
Thanks, Sting.
Sting, man. Someone call the police because what they did to your voice is a crime.
Oh yeah, the worm. I love the
Raising
worms.
armies to fight the Harkonnen is the
Oh yeah,
next
if you
order
walk
of
in worm
business.
territory,
So
they'll come
you
after
assign
you. So
Fremen
they have to.
as
Okay, so like,
fighters.
if you walk normally, the worms will come up and eat you. So what you have to do is you have to walk in this like arrhythmic pattern, this weird dance, to get across the desert. It's called the I think it's called like the Dune Walk or the Fremen Walk. But basically, you have to walk without rhythm so that you don't attract the worm. If you walk in your normal rhythmic way, they'll come up and eat you. You can also like punch the sand repeatedly if you want to summon one.
Instead of miners, and equip them with weapons instead of vehicles. It's also vital to train them to expert level armies, which is handled by taking Gurney and dropping him off at a siege of soldiers. Once they're maxed out, well equipped with Chris knives, laser guns,
The Jack
and
Sparrow
wielding
walk.
launchers,
Yeah, you gotta do the Jack
either
Sparrow
attack
walk.
forts directly or send in
Wadib.
spies to do some espionage. Either way, with enough skilled, well-armed forces, defeating the enemy is truly a cinch, especially once you start finding atomics to use.
Oh shit, you get to use atom bombs?
Storm-inspired cutscenes and wait for signs of victory. There's rarely any need to get directly involved unless you just want to. Not even Gurney gets involved. He simply trains the troops and stays behind during a fight. Meaning that you won't see anything as satisfying as Patrick Stewart leading a war charge with his battle pug. Not to say there's no
I love
satisfaction
how he has a battle pug.
To see these Harkonnens beaten off.
Excuse
What?
me, what?
To see these Harkonnens beaten off.
Oh, well then. Like I said, positive results ensue, and with each victory there's a chance to free Fremen slaves, recover new equipment, and even interrogate imprisoned baddies for intel. All in all, a satisfying in-game routine, even if highly repetitious and a bit shallow.
Just get hammered drunk, that should work. Yeah, it might.
With Dune, the first couple of hours are all about building up resources, allies, equipment, and skills, along with learning the game's mechanics and quirks. There's something fresh and interesting to do every which way you look. The pacing is great.
It's really, really
But once
funny.
you reach the point where the only thing to do is send off the same.
It's really, really
highly
funny
trained
what he's
armies
talking
to
about
the
here because this
same
also
type of
sums up
fort,
like
the
most
same
new open
couple
world
of
games.
outcomes over
I think
and
it's just
over
really
and
interesting
over.
how ahead
The
of
only
this
thing
time, ahead of
breaking
its
up the
time this game
monotony of
was.
spice deliveries and minor
Like
relocations
open
every
world
so
graphic
often,
adventure
yeah,
strategy game.
kinda
It's
bland
crazy.
by that point. You're really only grinding to the end where you finally take the last bits of the planet for yourself and the game concludes. You get maybe 2 or 3 hours of enjoying constant strategy, new skills and items, and an
The
engaging,
end. What's
if
with the bird?
truncated Dune story. It hits all the beats it needs to, ignores the ones that don't matter to the game, and expertly unfolds each new mechanic just as you need it, keeping the pace up perfectly until it doesn't, and you're just sending out spies and soldiers for the last 3 or 4 hours with very few curveballs and a whole lot of waiting around for results. One
Yeah,
related
a lot of
feature
waiting.
comes in the form of agriculture.
Oh yeah,
which,
ecology.
don't
Yeah,
get
you
me
can
wrong, feels
turn the planet
almost
green.
entirely optional. Dr. Kynes, the ecologist, eventually reveals a plan to terraform Dune and reintroduce vegetation to the planet, and you can assign Fremen to trap water and plant bulbs in a siege instead of fighting or mining. And while I love the idea of trading death and consumption for life and happiness, it really doesn't accomplish much in this particular game. The well-being of the economy and the constant threat of daily violence makes environmental concerns seem utterly silly. which is a fitting message considering the broader themes of the original Dune novel. Like I said, I love the idea of this, and the fact that it lets players explore this tricky topic through gameplay is fantastic.
Space sim.
But in the end,
Oh, it's more.
the game's most
Yeah.
impactful
This is like the
role
space
would
Middle
be
East.
pulling resources out of the ground and killing the
I'm
competition.
watching a review of
That's
the
Dune,
old Dune
folks.
PC game I'm playing
And
by
despite the lack of cat
by
development-
LGR, Lazy Game Reviews, one of my favorite reviewers on YouTube. Really cozy channel.
shiny blue underwear.
Yeah,
it's still
Sting, look at him go.
And it's
Yeah, it's a Dune
wild
game.
to think that it almost didn't happen. Following the release of the 1984 movie, Dune video game plans were set in motion. But due to factors like the death of Frank Herbert and legal wranglings over book and adaptation,
I love those
rights,
covers.
with the latter being
Those
held by
worms.
Dino De Laurentiis and his bankrupt company, video game rights weren't secured until 1990.
How you doing, Pansy?
Cryo Interactive, despite emerging from Exos and
We're taking a break from
Conformity,
Stardew
still
for a
had an
bit, so I can
improving
go,
track record.
so we can watch this review and
Their
get some coffee.
proposed adventure/strategy game hybrid did not inspire Virgin Games management, who effectively canceled.
And the
the
facial
project
animations are
and
really
went on to
creepy because
hire
they don't animate at
Westwood
all in
Studios
the
to make a
floppy
Dune
disk
game
version, which is what
instead.
I'm playing now.
But folks at Cryo continued working on it anyway, eventually showing such promising work that Virgin decided to publish
Virgin
Cryo
Game, yeah, like
version
Virgin
of
Mobile
Dune in addition
or Virgin
to
Airlines.
Westwood's,
It's a big
which is
corporation.
why we ended up with both Dune and Dune 2 in the same year, which is a whole nother can of
Dune 2 is
sandworms
sick,
right
too.
there. 1992
But it's
was
like a
wild
pure
year
strategy
for
game.
Dune, and both games were a success.
Huh?
With Dune 1 selling over
Yes, please.
300,000 units.
I was just about to go to
and
get it, and I
reviewing
was
well,
watching this video
mostly
with
in
the
the 80
dudes.
to 90% range
Ah, please.
for the Amiga and PC versions.
Thank you, kind woman.
Leading to Virgin greenlighting multiple console ports, even if the Sega
Everyone
CD
wants to
version
know
was
how's
only
the
one to
nobody
see
wants to
light
know
of
how's
day
the worm.
in 1993. They also released
One of the
soundtrack,
worms,
which the
one of the
Fun
worms
Peak
they
and
Fremen
Philip
worship is like a
Ulrich
god.
on disc
I don't remember what it was.
through
Its name
Records
is though.
Titled Dune Spice Opera. Or a version of it at least. This is made up of studio.
Oh
arrangements
yeah,
of
the
original
they
six
released the
compilations
soundtrack on CD.
PC with a few new
Spice
tracks.
Opera.
It sounds completely different from the DOS game, but it's still great stuff.
What was the name of the
CD
fucking
release is
sandworm
a
god they
real
worship?
rarity, but thankfully it received
Fremen
an enhanced and
god.
extended remaster in 2024 by Mr. Peak himself. Digital only, but still a welcome surprise. 32
Shai
years
Halud.
later.
Yeah, Shai Halud.
Which sums up the game itself, I think.
It's the name of their great.
Cryo's Dune is a game that's always been a top-notch DOS PC sound test for me, being a particularly great way to show off cards like the Adlin
Worm.
Gold. But it's also much more, and having never fully played
Oh, that's
through
what they're
it till
called. They're all
recently,
called the Shai
I was
Halud.
happily
So yeah, they
surprised
worship
at
the
that.
worms as like
While it
guardian
strays
deities.
from the books quite a bit
I got a
in
review of the
terms
Minecraft mod I'm
points,
playing. Want to see?
pacing, and sequence of events,
Maybe later.
okay with it,
I'm about to
since
get back.
it
I got to get
serves
back
gameplay
into
well.
Stardew because we're
It
like
still provides an
30 minutes
experience
past the
that
mark.
feels unequivocally
That car was really
Dune.
cool. Thank you, hon.
Understandably taking liberties with the original narrative to make a more engaging adventure strategy game hybrid thing.
Oh, they
Good
they
stuff,
eat the sand and then
still
shit it out
worth
like a normal
spending an
worm.
afternoon plowing through today.
But they also
Despite the sluggish-
actually that's a good question. Do they eat the sand? All right, hold on. Dune, how do the worms move through the? Because they just, I think they just swim through it like it's water. Real world. Okay. Okay, yeah. So what they do is they. They vibrate at high frequencies, and they output gas.
I'm sitting in a hot tub filled
Basically, they vibrate the sand until it becomes liquid, and then they move through it. It's really cool because the heat and vibrations they produce, it causes the sand to like loosen, and then they swim through it. So it's not shitting. It's not shitting.
back half. And with the new movies being as
That makes sense
awfully
because when a
successful
worm's
as
close
they
to the
are,
surface, it makes
feels
everything
oddly
sink.
relevant, even decades later.
Show that worm. Show him. Yeah. I love the worm. Worm hype.
And if you enjoyed this retrospective, then don't be afraid to check out my others. Fear is the mind killer after all. Or stick around for more
Fear is the
LDR
mind
things
killer.
always in the works.
Dune is cool. I like it. It's my current hyperfixation. Hey Alex, how do the worms move through the sand? I don't know, they probably just eat it and shit it out. It was a good guess. I was totally off though. Yeah, the worm's vibrating. Absolutely. They work like what was the name of that? What's the name of that character in JoJo? Not Oasis, but or that's the name of the stand. That's not the character. Not the stand user that uses Oasis, but the other guy. It's almost the end of winter. Hey, Ace. Let's go check on our wine cabinet, our wine cellar, and see how we're doing. Beep, 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 beep. I gotta watch Tremors with a girlfriend soon. That'd be fun. Alright. Periwinkle and Snail. Badass. Do 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 do. I need to go and pick up more hay from Marnie. Can you describe it? Is it the water? Describe what? I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, right. No, okay. So basically the guy's stand covered his entire body like an outfit. Or no, not that one. That's the wrong one. It's the guy who digs underground. It's in the final fight with, I might actually be thinking of Oasis. Because, like, there's the guy... Green Day. It was either Green Day... Green Day was the one that liquefied people. Oasis was the one that dug. Yeah. So the one that dug is called Oasis, but the one that caused the people to rot was Green Day, right? It's either Green Day or Oasis. But he just swims through the earth like it's water. So, I don't know. I'm at the point now, though, where I can't remember a lot of characters' name. I usually just remember their stands. Like, I don't know what the name of the guy who has the stand, Notorious B.I.G. I don't know who he is. I just know the name of his stand is Notorious B.I.G. Yeah. Like, Part 5 got a bad rap for a while, but I think it has some of the best stand battles in the entire series. At least the ones that don't, like, I don't know, I feel like Giorno's fights are kind of weak because Gold Experience kind of just does whatever the writer wants Gold Experience to do. Like, Gold Experience, like, doesn't really have rules, or at least if it does, I never really understood them. Gold Experience Requiem, actually, though, I kind of put together really quickly. The funny thing about the anime is it actually, just through visualization, was able to help you understand how certain stands worked. Because for the longest time, people didn't know how the fuck King Crimson worked. But now, you could just look at the screen, and it's like, oh, so that's how King Crimson works. That makes sense. You know? There's no confusion, because you can see it happening right in front of you. What time does Marnie open? Marnie Escalgar opens at 9. Okay. So I can go sell all this shit, and then go from there. Alright, let's put away my cheese. Flip. And we'll go ahead and take this snail and this periwinkle. Feast of the Winter Star. God damn it, that means Marnie's is closed today, doesn't it? Alright. Well, I won't be talking to no one. I guess I'll just be working on the farm all day. I'll go ahead and put my cheese in the basement. Start working on aging that. Here we go. Everything else we can sell. I actually need to go down to the Mystic Forest and grab some mahogany. Our mahogany. But yeah, I just really like the stands across the board in Part 5. I think my favorite stand and character design is, I don't remember the character's name, but the stand user of Metallica. I think Metallica is my favorite stand. It's got the best name. Its name connects to its ability really, really well. The ability to control metal has always been awesome to me. I like fucking metal bending in Avatar or Magneto, wherever you go with it, being able to control metal and use it to form different objects, it's like really sick. And it used it in a really cool way in Part 5. Like, the fight between Doppio / Diavolo and Metallica is my favorite fight in the whole show. Like, I fucking love that whole battle. Whenever people ask me, like, what's good about JoJo, I describe that fight to them. Like, okay, listen, you know Magneto? Like, yeah, okay, well, there's a guy in JoJo who has the same power, but he uses it in a really cool, creative way. And he doesn't just control the metal in their body or pull it out of them. He literally forms a pair of scissors inside the guy's throat. Because it's metal, and he can change its shape at will, so of course he does whatever he wants with it. Same thing with Weather Report. Weather Report's another really good example of just... Let's just take a superpower that exists in something else and just use it in the most interesting way possible. Super cool. I need to read part 7. Like, my part 7 is a lot of people's favorite, and I still haven't got around to watching that one yet. Or, sorry, reading that one yet, because it hasn't been made yet. I'm probably going to. I try to stay at least one chapter ahead of the anime. I don't know why I do this. I don't do it with anything else, but with JoJo... Hamon Beats Part 6 Araki Forgot video is my favorite, because he's usually calm, but in this one he digs into the people who call Stone Oceans bad. Their brains started to rot when reading this part. Bro got no chill in that video. Yeah. I think, honestly, with the Araki Forgot thing, I don't get mad or... Like, okay, here's the thing. Back when I watched his video, I had never, and I still haven't, I have never seen Araki Forgot used as a negative term. People never go, like, Araki forgot in reference to it being bad. It's more just, oh, that's funny. That's a funny little thing he forgot, you know? Or it feels like he forgot. That's kind of interesting or funny. Like, most people I hear who say Araki forgot aren't, like, shitting on JoJo. They're more just observing the potential writing process and thinking on it, you know? It's more of, like, an observation than anything. For my favorite example being, is, part 4, where... the idea of... Well, okay, that scene where fucking an adult Josuke saves him from a car wreck seemed very much like it was hinting at some sort of future time travel plot. But it just never got followed up on. I see that as, like, either that's an abandoned plotline or he forgot, and I just find it super funny. Especially even in the anime now, where, like, you look at it and, like, they didn't change it at all. It still looks just like adult Josuke. It's not really bad, it's just fun to think about, you know? And so, like, I think I watched, like, the first debunking Araki Forgot, and it got into the whole 2 coffin thing at the end of part 1, where it's like there were 2 coffins you see, and it's like, there might have been, I don't know. He seemed a bit too intense about the whole thing. I'm like, all right, man. I guess the whole thing for me is it just seemed like he seemed to be taking it really personally. Then again, I don't know what the discourse is like. Maybe there is a group of people who use like the Araki Forgot thing to shit on JoJo, and it's just like, oh, that's dumb. JoJo's not really, I don't know, it doesn't really have, like, long-term world building in that way. It's just not that kind of show. So it never really bothered me that much, you know? Different shows got different strengths. Different stories got different strengths and weaknesses, and JoJo's strengths happen to be in its fight mechanics and emotional storytelling. And a lot of stuff outside that falls by the wayside. In fact, there are weird things about the story that are there purely to improve the emotional narrative and the fight mechanics. My favorite example being, well, to be fair, the name of his channel is Hamon Beat. I can imagine he takes it somewhat seriously. For me, like, my favorite example of JoJo sacrificing its kind of world building or logic in favor of... now that I think about it, it's not unlogical. Like, I don't know. I think it's more just down to what certain people consider to be satisfying. Yeah, same here. That's the vibe I got from watching it. It really felt like he had been arguing with people about this for years, and this was his, like, it was all bottled up, and it's like, oh, fuck these people. I'm making my goddamn YouTube channel. I'm making my video to show everyone how wrong they are. Like, I kind of got that vibe from it. Again, I don't know for certain. It's it's funny to think about that way, and I get it. I get the frustration. I mean, hell, that led to one of my favorite YouTube channels. One of my favorite YouTube channels is Super Eye Patch Wolf. He started as an anime YouTuber, and he's kind of become just like a really good video maker overall. Covers games, covers movies, covers anything he wants to cover. It's just his channel is clearly like this awesome passion project, and yeah, like early on, the first video he made on his channel was why you should watch Hunter x Hunter, because he met a guy at a convention who just shat all over the show. And so he made the video specifically to prove that guy wrong. And what's funny is that those guys are now like best friends and they run a podcast together. It's cool shit. Very cool shit. But no, JoJo's always been one of those things where it's like, I love its emotional narrative, I love its fight mechanics. I never got too bogged down in the world building, you know? Like, the way people dress is, like, nonsensical in JoJo. Like, the way that people dress, the outfits they wear, don't match any sort of culture they're from. Except for maybe Part 3. Part 3 had a pretty good handle on it, but after Part 3, just outfits are in, like, the clothes that character... Maybe even after Part 4, because Part 4 has the same idea, because, like, Jotaro's outfit is a modified uniform, right? It's also, like, the Bancho style as well. But, like, when it comes to, like, character designs and world buildings and stuff, like, JoJo's world building is, like, nonsensical. That's why I don't get too bogged down in that sort of thing. Like Dragon Ball's world building. It's more like a stage for its characters and for the grand drama of the Joestar lineage to take place. How am I doing? I think of like my favorite like early weird JoJo moments that are like that I look back on not fondly, but to be honest, the hardest part of getting through JoJo was, in terms of like a lack of logic, was the first episode of Part 3. There are so many weird things about the first episode of Part 3 where it's like, we gotta find out where Dio is. Where did you see him? Or Abdul met him in, like, I met him in Egypt, but we don't know where Dio is now. Oh shit, he's in Egypt. And that was the entirety of first level. That was the entire... Yeah, exactly. A little bit of world build can be sacrificed for the drip. Hell yeah, man. Like, some of the best character designs in anime. I fucking love it. But, like, first episode of Part 3. Oh, here's my friend Abdul. He met Dio. He's from Egypt. Where did you meet Dio? Well, I met him while I was in Egypt. Okay. Let's sit here at the bar and talk about... Like, let's sit here at the cafe and talk about Dio and where we could find him. Oh, I'll use my Hermit Purple to find Dio. Oh my god, he's in Egypt. No shit. Of course he's in Egypt. That's where you saw him last. Shouldn't that have been your first location? I don't know. That was always weird to me. And then after the fight with Kakyoin, things get a bit more on track. I'll be honest with you, I really do not enjoy Part 3 all that much up until Egypt. Like, Egypt is really where it, like, turns around and gets super interesting. But, like, until the arrival of Iggy, most of the, like, I just found kind of boring. Alright. 9 p.m. Also, I forgot how brutal the exit of Iggy was. Prison coat. Oh god, yeah, Jolene's coat is so fucking cool. Her outfit when she gets the coat and everything, so fucking sick. There's an action figure for Jolene that has that coat that I really want to get. Don't stop beating. Don't stop beating. Don't stop beating. Breakout. Sorry. We're currently like a third of the way through Stone Ocean. We need to finish it. I've read the manga myself and really enjoyed it. Shoutouts to JoJo's Colored Adventure for just like amazing scans of the manga in full color. Which I am genuinely surprised like Lucky Land didn't just steal all those scans and like print them in a book. Because it's just like, you already own it. You don't need to ask permission. It's you own the original thing. Just steal it and put it in a book. It looks great. That's my biggest. That's one of the biggest reasons why I stopped buying the JoJo hardcover mangas, because it was just like, well, I mean, JoJo's Colored Adventure, the scans are just so gorgeous compared to the black and white. Why would I bother buying the black and white manga if it's not even in color? Yeah, first OP of Stone Ocean is really good. Oh man, what's my favorite? I still think Great Days is still my number one. Sonochi no Kyoku is probably my second. Third, yeah. Third is probably that one. Oh no, I got a weak spot for Sonochi no Kyoku. That's really good. I guess it's just because it sucks to say this, because I hate it when other people say this kind of shit. Like, one of my favorite anime is Trigun, and some people say that, like, most of Trigun is filler, which most of Trigun is original to the anime. It doesn't mean that it's filler. That show is, like, constantly building up its world and its characters. But I genuinely feel like everything up to pretty much everything up to them arriving in Egypt in part 3 is kind of filler. I don't really enjoy anything until they get to Mariah. I don't really like. It's okay. There's just some weird dumb shit in there, and it's like, I don't think I've really found all the fights very interesting. I enjoyed Death 13. That was fun. But oh, Chase is good. I got tired of Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town really quickly. I also really enjoyed Thus Spoke Kishibe Rohan's opening. That's only instrumental, but I really like it. My possessions are about to be robbed. My peaceful time's already crumbling. It also helps that Great Days has an English version that I can remember. Sorry, me disappear, had to make tacos. Welcome back, comrade. How you doing? I'm having a cup of coffee. I had some s'mores. And yeah, we're just chilling and talking about JoJo. Talking about anime and shit. Pretty fun. I still got a weak spot for Sonochi no Sadame. Bloody Stream's pretty good. If I were to rank them, okay, let's rank them. Let's rank all the openings I've seen so far. I don't know the name to the Stone Ocean first opening, so I'll just call that the first opening. So, number 1's Great Days. Second place would be Sonochi no Kyoku. Third place would... No, actually, second place would probably be the Stone Ocean opening 1. Third place would be Sonochi no Kyoku. Then, after that, I would put Stand Proud. Then... Oh, no, I forgot about Part 5! Fuck! Okay, no, I'd actually have to dedicate time. Yeah, no, I'm game time passed while I was gone. Not a lot of game time passed, because I took a break and watched some videos. But, yeah, no, I'm game. I'd have to actually sit down and rank them all. Chase is really good, though. I know, I remember when Chase came out, people were like, what the fuck is this? This doesn't even feel like JoJo. This feels like Bleach or something, or some other... Like, it reminded me of a Bleach opening, and then I learned the lyrics, and I'm like, oh, this is amazing. The whole thing was, like, I didn't appreciate it because of the language barrier. Just like, oh, this represents the dark turn in the story. This is where we move from wacky adventures in Morio to hunting down a serial killer. God, I love that that's what Part 4 is about, by the way. I love that story is about a community coming together to hunt down a serial killer. That's so fucking awesome, man. Like, oh god, I love a good murder mystery. I love a good whodunit, and I especially love stories in which the detectives and the killers are trying to outthink one another. Like, watching Part 4 reminded me of why I love things like Persona 4 or Death Note, or really any episode of any good detective show as much as I do. It's just fucking on point, man. Part 4 is so good. I've heard that's the favorite. Like, Part 4 is the favorite until you get to Steel Ball Run, from what I've heard. But I'm not sure, because I haven't read Steel Ball Run yet. Right now, my number one is Part 4. My second place is Part 2. Okay, yeah, let's actually do the ranking now. Ranking goes 4 to... As of now. 4 to... Sorry. 4 to 5... No, 4 2 6 5 1 right now. Or 4 2 6 5 3 1. I would put Vento Ario over... I would put Golden Wind over Stardust Crusaders, mainly just because the fights are better. Like, that's the number one thing, is it's like, I love the Stardust Crusaders, I love Kakyoin, I love Jotaro, I love Joseph, I love Abdul, but the difference is, I also love Passione, and just Passione gets up to more interesting shit. 1 and 3 are... Okay, no, okay. Okay, I disagree with your I disagree with your appraisal of 3. You're totally right though. 1, the Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town is welcome to Morio. It's great. Whole Life Chopping Lettuce. I love the crunch so much. That's a really good stem. I like that. But yeah, part 1 is like, yeah, welcome to Morio. It's weird. It's wacky. Let's have fun. Part 2 is there's something fucked up and dark going on in Morio. And then yeah, Chase is like, oh my god, there's something dark and fucked up going on here. This town has dark secrets. And then Great Days is like, we are coming together. The entire community is working. Yeah. 3 is happy, but it's a different kind of happy. Because 1 is like, yay, let's all have fun. 2, Chase is like, oh my god, something's fucked up here. And then Great Days is, we're gonna find that fucker and we're gonna get him. And it's just this victorious, like, we're gonna get that bastard. And then the second version of it is it all being turned back on them because they're about to lose. And then, let the voice of love take you higher. It's just that, it's so good. Where they fucking, you see the entire community coming together, all of them pointing at the sky. Like, oh god, man, emotions, man, I'm tearing up. I love Diamond is Unbreakable. It's like, it reminds me a lot of the end of Gravity Falls, if you've seen that, of just where you get to see all the characters you met along the way come together to stop this greater evil. And the great thing about it is the greater evil is one dude we can just kick the shit out of. He's not gonna end the world, he's not gonna send us into the future, he's gonna fucking just keep murdering people, and we gotta stop him because it's weird. His hand fetish has to stop. Morio-cho needs to come together to kink shame Kira. It's incredibly painful, but you can't stop it. You can't stop him. You want me to stop? Okay. Yeah, stop! The entire town's coming together to kink shame that motherfucker. Stop with the weird hand fetish. Okay, not gonna lie though. When Kira fucking grabs, just like vaporizes that couple, except for her hand. Like, oh my god, so fucking cool. Kira's awesome. He's also a weird pervert serial killer, but he's awesome. Fuck it, we're watching the Great Days opening. I'm gonna talk through the JoJo openings. Let's go. Time to get another copyright strike. But you said stop Bill Cipher, and I said stop. He's canonically not dead. I mean, I didn't think he was. I thought he was just kind of banished for a bit. Because, I got the vibe that Bill Cipher is not the kind of character you can just kill. You know? Hey, the killer's gone. JoJo's Skibbity Adventure. Is that a thing? Okay, is this the new version? Anyways, we'll watch it anyway. Fun shit. Really fun shit. Don't like JoJo's Skibbity Adventure. Hi, Corkscrew. How's it going? Breakdown, breakdown. Yep, and I don't know about the breakdown part, but, yeah, click. 2, 1. Let's go. Shining. It's really funny. I always found this imagery kind of weird for this part because I always associate the repeated reflection thing with Gold Experience Requiem. And then there's that whole, okay, that whole fucking episode of the guy with the weird thing on his back. Like, won't leave Rohan's house. Fine is how I'm going. Okay, I don't want to do the JoJo opening review right now. I've changed my mind. We're gonna play the video. We're gonna play video games instead on this stream. I hope that's okay with you guys. We're not gonna totally get sidetracked again with the Fallout lore discussion. Fine is how I'm going. That's good to hear, man. I feel like you chose violence when you said you could solo Bill Cipher. Yeah, Bill strikes me as like this otherworldly Lovecraftian entity that you can't really beat, but you can kind of like temporarily push him away from your world, and that's the vibe I got. Jotaro Toilet fighting Dio Toilet Peak. I have not heard of JoJo's Skibidi Adventure before. Me neither. I'm gonna choose to think it's not real. Hey, also, this is a public service announcement for anything out there. Something having a lore doesn't make it good. I just wanted to point that out, because when I'm looking at Skibidi Toilet, people are like, no man, there's a story going on here, and I'm like, is there really? Like even if there is, is it a story worth telling? Like, is it valid or interesting at all? Because like the cool part of Dark Souls lore is it was already attached to like a really cool game. You know? Or like Five Nights at Freddy's lore, because it like you couldn't really tell what was going on in FNAF, but you putting the lore together led to an interesting story. And also the story itself was pretty solid. You decided not to be negative today. Fair enough. See the prick's face when he saw the get? That's what I'm always going to think when I hear the phrase get. I'm only ever going to think of Tony Soprano. Poets versus TVs. Okay. Alright. I mean, it's no Emesis Blue, but I mean... Emesis Blue is genuinely fantastic. I just keep thinking about it. Very good, very, very good story. Very, very good. Very, very much imperch. Hey, is Pomni the new Enna? Is she just the new... Is Pomni just the new alternative colorful waifu everyone's into? Like, is that what she's become? Is she the new Enna? Hey, Pantseep, are you familiar with Enna? Skibbity Pantseep. Or Ina? E-N-A? It's pretty fucking cool, not gonna lie. Wonder how much art of Pantseep and Enna there are together. Playing, having a good time. Hey there, Minarni. Welcome to Marnie Mart. How can I help you? I would like to buy 30 tons of hay. I'd like to buy 500 hays now. Go. Do what with me? What? No, not you. I said Pomni. I was just saying I wonder if there's any art of Pomni and Enna hanging out. I might have said Pantseep because Pomni and Pantseep have kind of merged together in my head. Yeah, I was curious if you'd ever seen Enna. E-N-A. Or Ina, or however you want to pronounce it. We are talking about Enna. Scythe! Skeeth! Scorth! Get away! Because I described God damn it. I described Pomni as the new Enna. The like the cutesy alternative colorful girl character. Like I feel like Pomni has become the new Enna. The tones of the stories are very different though. Cuz like Enna seems to be a relatively lighthearted story with some like weird dark imagery. Whereas Amazing Digital Circus is like a really, really dark story with lighthearted, colorful imagery. Wow, it's getting late, isn't it, guys? Christ, can't talk. Enna's cool though. I like Enna. I don't know how to feel about the new episode though. It was alright, I guess. I was kind of expecting auction day or whatever the last one was. What was the last one fucking called? Fuck. The one where she goes and speaks to the Great Runus. I was kind of expecting that to be the last episode, but we're getting more. That's cool. It is never a bad time to talk about Enna. Enna's awesome. Hello, Ina. Blam. Blam. Oh, it's full. Okay, then we'll just, blurp. Bleep, bleep. I raise the cheese high in the sky. Shut up! Check the show floor! Okay. Why are you doing this? He falls, I'm laughing. Aww! Fucking check out this fucking art. This glorious artwork that Pansy made. What if you put on your headset and you weren't able to take it off? Yep. He falls, I'm laughing. I love the little upside down heart. Why do you torture Pant? It's hilarious. But I don't remember asking you. Okay, okay. I just love the idea of me pointing a gun at Panseep dressed as Pomni. Put on the clown outfit, Panseep. Oh, that's good. That is good. That is good shit. Makes me happy. I'm saving both of these. I will call this one Pant Torture. Or Pant Swing, I guess. Pant Swing. And then Pant Torment. Or no, Pant Pomni. There we go. Pomni-chan. Game capture, look at it go. Thank you, Pansy. This was a wonderful gift you've given me. Like, it was supposed to be a punishment, and I'm like, nah. It's a gift. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm sleepy. You guys sleepy? I'm a good way towards my goal, actually. Cool. Well, I suppose I should start working on my iridium goal, too. I need how much? I don't know how much iridium I need, but if I want to get it, I'm gonna have to head into the Skull Caverns, so. I need, oh, only 5 iridium bars? How much do I have? Pomni, Pants and Pom, no. Pomni is to me what the Inferno is to Dante. Pomni's Inferno. Oh, goodness. Alright, we got 2. So I need to get more. I definitely need to get more iridium ore. Let's, well, let's put away this totem, grab my Galaxy Edge, and we can head into the mines. Alright, let's head into the mines. Meow, 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 na, 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 na. I look just like Buddy Holly. Whoa, don't you worry about it none. Which is just like that, it's okay, my friend. No, don't eat my stones. How dare you, Pansy? You don't even have a mouth. How can you eat my iridium? Does your eye just open really, really wide and you just shove it in there? I don't even have a mouth. God damn it, I should have brought Abigabby with me. She's pretty good at dealing with monsters. There we go. They did it. I don't care about that. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. My introduction to that song was Guitar Hero on Tour Decades for the Nintendo DS, which was the DS version of Guitar Hero. You guys believe? Oh my god, those are a lot of monsters. The Amazing Slime Circus. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Run! Run for your fucking life. Eat the cheese, go. Time to cheese. Come on. Is it wrong to hate crime slimes in a dungeon? There's so many of them. Slime crowd control. Hoping for the best here. I just wanted to get to the next floor! I'm not even here for you guys, I'm just here for the iridium. There's so many of you. Ah! Grabbing that cheese. These. The Amazing Digimon Circus! Alex, I am. Yeah. I torment you every day. Meow, 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 meow. God damn it, that song's stuck in my head now. Why did I make that a sound alert? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Get the fuck out. I will bomb the slimes. Ah, show flu. Hello, Alex. Wow, brownies are different. Alright, I'll save that one after the stream. I'm busy fighting against evil at the moment. To be fair, are these guys really evil? I did come in here myself. They didn't... This isn't like my mine or anything. I'm invading their natural habitat. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Fuck you, dragon! Get away. I could have little red eyes. Eating that cheese. Cheese, 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 cheese. Alex's Bomberman reels. Oh, they aren't evil, they're just living. Yeah, they're just in here living their best slime life, and I'm in here murdering them. What the hell's wrong with me? Well, I got some iridium out of it. Got 4. Need a lot more for that to make a bar, though. God damn, man. Oh, there's iron, at least. I guess I'm lucky today. Compare my Sorry to Disturb You Alex to the newer Alex. I kind of like the older one, to be honest. I like the Sorry to Disturb You Alex. I think you nailed the design with that one. Damn it. Got him. Omni Geode, that's final. Get that checked out tomorrow. There we go. You're out of the way. I really love the Sorry to Disturb You one. That one's one of my favorites. I fucking adore that one. What? I like the old Sorry to, I like the cat and the Sorry to Disturb You picture better. A hole. Let's go. But you've been defeated? No. Have you? Oh, no, because I killed the ghost. That's good. I like that. Here we go. So what I always do for my first path is I just kind of make my way through best I can and grab anything valuable I see while dealing with any enemies that cross my path. And then if I don't get a drop out of that, if I don't get to the next floor, I'll go back and loop around and hit all the rocks until I find the one I need. So the steel for iron here I can just grab real quick. Bop. And he's going to res, but I'm just going to move on past him. And then we can just bam, bam. And hey, we're out of here. Cool. Next floor. Been defeated. Sorry, Ghost. I had to defeat you in order to get the stuff I need to improve my farm. It's colonialism. Simple as, but... Here, these look like devil horns. They kind of do have that look, don't they? Yeah, they do. I do look delightfully devilish, Seymour. Oh, delightfully devilish, Seymour. And I think we've dedicated like several streams worth of time to just watching different Steamed Ham edits. It's like, I love it. I love Steamed Ham so much. It makes me so happy. Like every now and again, you guys love it when like every now and again there's that one meme that you just latch onto completely. Because for me that was To Be Continued. Like To Be Continued was what like one of those meme formats that I adored. I loved every single one I saw. It made me so happy. Like call me a normie, but like damn man, that was some good shit. But yeah, Steamed Hams was another one of just like I love that meme format. So good. Why contain it? It's cool. Yeah, that should be my next sound alert. Why contain it? It's cool. I just wanted your soul. You're going to deny little old me your soul? Yes. GTA SA1 was the best. Aw, shit. Here we go again. That one's really good. Or with Big Smoke. You picked the wrong house, fool! I don't know, is it better than Lamar? Is it better than Lamar's roast? Ye gods, my okay, no, that's not the right one. I can't repeat Lamar's roast for obvious reasons. Maybe if you fix that old yee ass haircut, Tanisha will stop fucking around with that brain surgeon or whatever he is and give your dog ass a call. I'll bet he yet. Oh, it's good though. It's good. I don't like these guys. They're mean to me. I'm gonna eat cheese to protest. Nom 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 nom. Get deaded. Oh, you mean the Steamed Hams meme? Oh, okay, I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, that's awesome. Send that to me. Yeah, thank you, thank you. My favorite one, one of my favorite like GTA edit I've seen recently is Squidward kicks every GTA protagonist out of his house. Get out of my house! I don't know who that is, so don't worry about it. Also, yeah, I'm waiting to faint, by the way. I'm not worried about my stamina. Because if I faint, it'll teleport me back to town, and I'll get to keep everything. Hold on, guys, I gotta show you something. You know what, I'll wait to pass out before I show you, and we'll watch that one too. Yes, absolutely. Let me, I'll faint in-game soon and we can check it out. I just want to lower the background audio so that we can enjoy it better without me having to turn off game audio or mute anything. So, we'll watch it here in a moment. Oh, God. Yeah. Ugh. Help! Trying to get out of here. I can only mine so fast. Don't mine at night. When you're sitting in that cave and you're feeling pretty brave, go to bed, you'll be alright. Don't mine at night. Ah. Ah, man. Cool, Iridium Band and Squid Ink Ravioli. I've learned a lot today. Anyway, pop out of there. Oh, shit, there's a thing. Oh, yeah, okay. We'll watch the first. We'll watch the one that Fox posted. Doop to do. Never end. It's adventure time. Oh yeah, that was great. Oh yeah, I saw that one. That was really good. That came out recently.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Yes.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope
You're ready for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah.
Oh, ye gods! My roast is ruined. But what if...
It was by Merriweather. Yeah, very good. That one's a good one. It's my own cooking. Oh, delightfully devilish, Seymour. I love the Crash theme, yeah.
Seymour!
Superintendent Chalmers is starting.
Superintendent, I was just scratching my calves on the windowsill.
Isometric exercise. Care to join me? Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour? Oh, it isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Mmm, steamed clams. I love when he said smoke and went, oh! Now that Chalmers is gone, go quickly to the Krusty Burger. Match X.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh no, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
It's a regional dialect. What region? Upstate New York? Really?
Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard any.
Oh, the Fallout one must have been really good. My favorite one's the Near one. The Near one's really good. I see.
You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh no. Bandit Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe. First steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes.
You call them steamed hams, despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be.
Good lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis.
At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized.
All right, we'll watch that one next, Fancy. Well, after the one I want to watch next.
Smash it?
No.
You're a queer fellow, but you steam a good ham.
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Well, Seymour, you are an odd.
Oh, it's
fellow,
odd, not
but
queer.
I must say,
Oh well.
you steam a good ham.
Whoopsie. Good. All right, let's check out. Yeah, so here it is, the one that Ghost was talking about. Yes, I am. All right. Oh, I could do that. Just dress up my avatar like Skinner and and Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Hello, Christopher. How can I help you today?
Super Nintendo!
Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah.
Okay. That will be $300, please.
My accountant handles that. Yeah. Hit her with a little Biggie 101. It was all a dream.
It was all a dream. Used to read Word Up magazine. All right, let's watch this one now. One that Panseep sent me. You mess with the pant, you get. Okay. Do. 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 That's the Police Knots theme, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. So, hold on. Sorry to... If you guys are familiar with the do, 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 that is actually the Police Knots theme song. Opening. Sorry to bounce off like that, but that's a 5-minute intro. But yeah, here's the opening. Well, fuck you then. It's a good song. Yeah, it's a point-and-click adventure game developed by Hideo Kojima between Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid. Cool game. It's about the first police force in space. Cool game. Metal ham steamed. Cromulent espionage action. Yeah, Police Knots. It's sick. It's got the best version of Meryl. Pow. Okay. Is the whole thing a codec call?
Well, Seymour, I
made it, despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
The atmosphere of Metal Gear Solid 1 is just so fucking unique. I love it. I don't remember this part of it, though, but then again, I've never actually played it on original hardware, so... Pow.
What if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own
cooking? Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the window.
Bum 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 bum.
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
Oh, that isn't smoke.
Bum, bum.
It's steam. Steam
Bum,
from the
bum,
steamed
bum, bum,
clams
bum.
we're having. Steamed clams.
That's awesome! Return to your positions!
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh,
I
no.
said
Steamed hams.
That's
That's
what
what I
I
call
call
hamburgers. This is gonna go into a codec call. Oh my god, no way. I moused ahead a bit. Hold on.
You call
Burger
hamburgers
steamed hams. Oh, that's so good.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not in Utica. No, it's an Albany expression.
Right? The Silicon radar, the... Yeah, that'd be cool.
You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no. Patented Skinner Burgers.
Old family recipe for steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know, the one thing excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
The Fury!
The flames of fury, the fires of hell will purge me. I can see it.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be. Good!
Good lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis!
best is yet to come kicking in. Oh, it's great.
Localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes.
The live action cooking. So there are several scenes in Metal Gear Solid 1 that talk about real life practice when it comes to the disposal of nuclear material, and they actually show footage of people working with yellow cake uranium. And it's they actually show live footage of nuclear waste disposal in Metal Gear Solid 1. Kind of like on MGS3, it'll flash back to
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Bum, 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 bum. But you steam a good ham. Da 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 da. It's pretty early on. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to
Oh, that's good.
to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Thank you, Naomi Hunter, you awful bitch of a woman. She is one of the most insufferable. Oh, I know, I skipped to the end. Hold on. Don't. I skipped ahead too far. Here we are.
Hello, Moe's Tavern, birthplace of the Rob Roy. Just a sec. Hey, is there a Butts here? See more Butts? Hey, everybody, I want to see more Butts! Oh, wait a minute. Listen, you little scum-sucking putz bucket. When I get my hands on you, I'm gonna pull out your eyeballs with a corkscrew.
Oh my gosh. The GTA, so good though. Fucking Alright, Pansy. See you soon, man. Now this is like really good. It's really creepy, but I like it. I'm doing good, Scooch Pooch. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. This is uncomfy. Yeah, this is deeply unsettling. I'm digging it, though. We're watching steamed ham memes. I'm like genuinely creeped out. This is really unsettling. Was not expecting to find this. I thought the what Chalmers isn't Chalmers one was the scariest, but this one's kind of taking the cake. It's kind of getting to me. I think calling it uncomfy is accurate. I don't know what to say. This is just creepy. I like it, though. I feel a certain kind of way about it. From how many do we have? I think we have 3 separate Polish people now in the community. We got you, we got Fox, and we got Mad Rogue. That's really cool. Steamed Ham, but it's a German expressionist film. Mickey is forced to choose between his friend and his country. So creepy. Really cool, though. Steamed Hams, but it's in Nazi German. I think, you know what? Despite everyone here's sense of humor, I think we'll stay away from that one. That was fun. Let's get back to the video games, huh? How about them their video games that we play? Yeah. I'm glad to help with your soul decay. Wait, go back up. Oh boy. I closed the tab. It's not gonna have the same results. Can you name the video that you saw that you wanted me to look at? Or was it Eat Donuts? Steamed Hams played in different computers at different times. Shadow play. God damn it. Damn it. Alright, 1 sec. Eat donuts? I am kind of hungry for donuts. I wouldn't mind donuts right now.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent
Well,
Chalmers,
Seymour,
welcome.
I made it.
You're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Well, Seymour, I made it.
Hi, welcome back. As you can see, the stream is unraveling. Edgy Lords. Welcome back to the unraveling of the stream. Yep. Seymour! The Seymour conversation. Seymour! Seymour! It's pretty good. It's preferable than the last video we watched, which was really disturbing. Yeah, I see that too. Man, Stardew Valley's endgame is fucking insane. The endgame of Stardew Valley, you just alt-tab and watch Simpsons videos. Why didn't Comrade tell me? Don't leave, Panseep. Watch Steamed Hams. Explain to your parents that the internet cat has requested that you watch Steamed Hams with her. This is just Neil Kikarika's editing room. Yeah. Why are the computers like crashing when it's over, or like bringing up command prompts? No, mother, it's just the Northern Lights. Steam a good ham. I'm pretty sure there's a moment where they all sync up. Yeah, they all sync up for the first time you mentioned steamed hams. What Wow, that was something. Holy shit. It's the simulation crashing, right? Here. I just want to show you guys a really cool scene from a movie I like. I just wanted to show you guys some cool shit. It's the simulation crashing. Oh no. Da-na-na. This is from my favorite Godzilla movie, by the way. Oh, best part, here we go. Yeah! I'm just collecting Polish people like Pokemon cards. I'm gonna be playing the first Witcher game come December, so I'm sure a few more of y'all will show up. So fucking cool. Hell yeah. Dude, I fucking love the Witcher series. That's where the name School of the Cat came from. It's a reference to the Witcher Cat School. Yeah, you're the Bulbasaur. I love Godzilla's cool laser breath. And bees. The girlfriend's watching, the girlfriend's in there watching Adventure Time. I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be a 10. What's this?
All my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas.
Really? I actually, yeah, I agree with you there, Edgelords. I really like the gameplay of The Witcher 1. I'm being crushed by your audacity. Let me know how that is, because I love the first three. Those are my favorite movies. What anime is this? This looks good. Like, really good. Oh, did he get with you? Did he have the tear gas blow back in his face? What is this? Oh, Gothic? Fuck yeah. Gothic's German, right? Oh my god. What the fuck's going on? It's gorgeous, that's for sure. Is this the Akira artist? You're not familiar with Gothic? Oh, Gothic's sick. Dude's emitting a gas that kills everyone. Oh god, poor guy. What movie is this? It's from Memory 1995 Stink Bomb. Okay, okay. I'm always down for like really cool wow, it's an hour and 53 minutes. So we will definitely add that. I'll add that to my watch list. And big old movie list. Ooba-dooba-doo-doo-doo diddly-doo diddly-doo diddoo-doo-doo-doo. Oodoodly-doo-doo-doo. Movies and shows. Here we goes. Can't wait for them to say it's Morbin time. Oh, memories. He's fucking oblivious about it. That's great. That's great. Alright, one sec. Oh boy, 153. Yeah, the stream has gone completely off the rails. That's fine, they always do. Like, I don't think I've had a single stream, like, stay on course all week. Oh boy. I'm curious. I gotta see. 1 year ago, 6 days ago. Yeah, maybe. Do 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 do. From that gun, I know my friends and I. Mainly the one for you. Yeah, right? Standing on broken stone, the rage, my little dark age. Stereo. Played the pro tag. I don't know who that is. I'm sinking from that gun. I know my friends and I would probably turn and run if you get out of bed. This is the video that got Obi to watch Attack on Titan, by the way. It doesn't go away. You get out of bed. I can think some. This is the Attack on Titan edited to look like. Okay, so there's the. Okay, so you know the guy who did the Backrooms videos, the Backrooms YouTube series. The guy who did that, Kane Pixels, the project he was working on before Backrooms was historical footage of Attack on Titan. So if you want to have a good time, hold on. Kane Pixels is the guy who made it, and it's just he made this horrific looking historical footage of Attack on Titan, recorded as if it's being recorded in the era the anime takes place in, because the anime takes place in like kind of a World War I era, so like super early footage of World War I getting spliced together with CG renders of stuff from the show. It's really terrifying. I love it. Yeah, what about that one? Should I sing if I sing Starlight with tomorrow for today morning? This is where we're trying to send Panseep. We're gonna isekai Panseep into the world of Attack on Titan. It's fucking terrifying. Alright. You think of someone's OC? I mostly think of, like, edits of, like, fascist militaries along with the music. But also, I just love the song. Host Genia, my beloved. I love this video so much. Then the Colossal Titan standing in the middle of the city as it burns. Fucking terrifying. There he is! Big boy. Alright. This is enough of Alex trying to push Dune and Attack on Titan on the chat. God, it's so good though, you guys. Man. God. It's been such a good year for media for me. Like, Red Dead Redemption 2, Dune, Attack on Titan. I've been getting back into old books I really loved as a kid, like A Series of Unfortunate Events and Animorphs. Just good shit, man. You guys want to see some Animorphs aliens? Let's look at some Animorphs aliens. I want to introduce you guys to these things because they're super cool to me. This is an Andalite. So, boy. I'm just going to show you guys an Andalite with no context, okay? Shield your eyes if you're easily offended. Alright, so this is an Andalite. It's, this is one of the main alien races in Animorphs. It's like a centaur. It's got like these two eyes here. Hey, Blue Wolf, I'm introducing people to Animorphs. Alright, so these are the Andalites. Pretty cool, right? Hi, Blue. Right. You know what? I actually just realized I don't want to talk about Animorphs. I kind of want to play more Stardew Valley. This stream, like all of my streams over this week, has just descended into chaos. And I'm having fun, so who cares, you know? Hi, Blue. Welcome back. Good to see you, friend. I was pushing Attack on Titan on people again. Anyways, back to Stardew. There'll come a time when you guys are ready for Animorphs. Till then, yeah, no. Yeah, we'll play. Till then, we'll play some Stardew Valley, and I'll talk about Dune and Attack on Titan a bunch. Everyone's on me to look in the Discord today, huh? Gallery. Done. Hell yeah. What the fuck, Ovi? God damn. Oh my god, Ash uploaded the fucking Ronald McDonald cartoons. Lovely. Worst. Which I don't even know what worst is, but I don't want to know. The Andalites are cool. They're cool. I really like all the aliens and Animorphs. They're really... Animorphs is awesome. It's like a genuinely fantastic sci-fi read so far. An alien comes down from outer space. There's an interstellar war going on between the Andalite Empire and the Yeerks. The Yeerks are these weird alien slugs that crawl into the brains of other life forms and can like pilot them and take over their minds. They're like body snatchers, and they have arrived on Earth, and they are winning. They are winning the war against the Andalites, which are another alien race that's trying to stop them from taking over the galaxy. The Andalite, before he gets killed by the Yeerks, makes contact with 4 children. Tobias, Cassie, Rachel, and Marco. Sorry, 5 kids, I think. Tobias, Cassie, Rachel, Marco, and... I always forget the name of the main one. Anyway, Jake. Yeah. And he gives them the secret weapon of the Andalites, the ability to morph, where if they acquire the DNA of any alien creature or animal, they can transform into it. It's pretty cool. Made gun. Nice. And so now the children have to wage a guerrilla war against an invasion of body snatchers while still living their day-to-day life. It's really good. I strongly recommend it. Thanks for the extra wood, Robin. I will probably make it into coal immediately. Meow, 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 meow. Put my cheese away as well. Cheese, cheesy cheese, cheesy cheese, cheesy cheese, 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 cheesy cheese. Alright. And I guess I could take all that wood I have and make it into coal. I'm glad you made a gun, though. That's awesome. Cool! Rad. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. And battery packs go here, strangely enough. How many do I need for the boat? Oh, I need 5. Alright. Alright, so I got the batteries I need. Excellent. We're making progress. Boop. And keep you. Put that away. Keep you. And then the secret note we can read. Reminds me of how I've seen certain, like, VTubers, or not VTubers, certain people in VR chat, their model has, like, a wrist. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Children Have to Wage a War basically sums up some of my favorite media. That sums up Attack on Titan. That sums up Dune. That sums up Steven Universe. That sums up Animorphs, Gundam. A lot of my favorite stories are children have to wage a war. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of one of my favorite things. Like, you fucking solved me. You have solved me as a human being. It's a page from Abigail's diary. Things I love. The smell of carved pumpkin, keeping an amethyst under my pillow, chocolate cake, the thrill of a spicy eel, and the comfort of Mom's blackberry cobbler. I like to eat. Good for you, girl. Girls love to eat. And they should be allowed to eat as much as they want. Anyway. Against aliens, but also, like, okay, against aliens is like, eh. Against humans is like, yeah. Aliens are other humans. Like, I really want to send you all to World War I. That'll be our first meeting point. So if we get a time traveler, if we get a time machine, we're gonna have our first fan meet up in the trenches with Panseep. Panseep's gonna scout out ahead for us. No, I kind of want to see you all go to war. Everyone's getting isekai'd to World War I for Alex's entertainment. Was I the baddie the whole time? I just wanted to send you all to war. Okay. Children go to war. I want to see children go to war, and I want to see old men who have already been to war attempt to live a normal life. Those are my two favorite kinds of stories. I want Raiden Child Soldier Adventures or Old Snake. I really don't want Raiden Child Soldier. I actually don't want that. My two favorite kinds of stories. War. War has changed. Actually, nothing's changed. This fella named Panseep just showed up. That's all that's different, really. Alright, let's put away the wood. Nothing's changed. Panseep is here. They figured me out. Hi, hun. Ow. Quit choppa in my pee-pee.
Your pee-pee.
Yeah. It will change a lot. Maybe we'll win. Wait, we did win. What am I talking about? Hello, child. Are you ready to go to war? God. Somebody, I was talking about Animorphs, and Ghost pointed out, children have to wage a war is exactly the type of story Alex likes. Like Evangelion as such. And I'm like, man, you're so right. Gundam, Evangelion, Animorphs, Attack on Titan, Dune.
Out of its cage.
Yeah, finally, someone let him out of his cave. Cave? Cage. Look at him. He loves it.
You can't stop.
Wait, what? Vea, stop choppa in his pee-pee. Dr. Pee-pee. I have these tea leaves I need to go put away and make tea. Choppa ain't gonna stop her. Just trying to send all my viewers to war. That was the whole point of this, so I could send you all to World War I.
Are you gonna make the strawberries and
Jam and wine and all kinds of stuff.
that's strawberries? Just ate all the blueberries.
Did you? How were they? Awesome.
Where are your
Weird. So I guess it just came down to the texture and the sweetness at the end, huh? Because I don't think grapes have like a specific flavor to them.
Yes, I do.
Okay, like, okay.
It's been a long time since...
No, I've had grapes somewhat recently. Whatever. I'm not having the grape. We're not having the grape argument again, honey. Especially on stream. I'm just kidding. Eggs. Hey, guess what my favorite part of Harry Potter is? The end, where all the kids have to fight in a war. Damn it! Why you gotta figure me out like that? Why is Alex's favorite plotline child soldiers?
Yep.
Is that Alex's favorite thing? What the fuck? That's so messed up. The kids must die. Fuck them kids. Oh god. Alright, let's... Yeah, she's cool with it. Liara's tough. Love doing what, Ghost? Sending... Oh, sleeping in the snow, yeah. I thought you were gonna say sending kids to World War I. Messing people up is so fun. Oh. Alright, let's go to... town. I wish I could see a little animation of me riding on the minecart. Seebs. Choppa-chopping. What do I need now? Okay, it's all iridium now. I can't afford... I don't have the iridium for that yet. Geodes. Also sending kids to World War I, yes. Bloodstone. Ooh, I think that's a new one. That's a Tiger's Eye. I don't think I ever got that yet. Guess I'll go try giving that to Gunther. What's that? Fix it. As long as you don't become a solely Minecraft YouTuber, then that yo fuck them kids should stay normal. Indeed, yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'm not a YouTuber. I don't play Minecraft on my YouTube channel. I made one Minecraft video and it did very badly. It's one of my favorites, but no one else likes it, including Vea. She hates it.
It makes me really
She
mad.
fucking hates that video. It's like my best, like, I think it's genuinely my best commentary work.
You can't play the fucking game while you're talking.
To be fair, I
It's
was
so
wasted.
hard.
I was so cranked out of my mind on weed. Like, no wonder it was terrible, but like...
Let's go all the way up this tower. To try, and then
fall, taking a little bit of
forgets
fall
about it and
damage
just
at a
walks
time,
away.
and then just gives up. But then I see a volcano erupting. Yeah. Nobody cares about that, though. All they talk about is the fucking bear that punches me and kills me. His life isn't fucking fair, apparently. No, I made a... basically, if you scroll down on my channel, my YouTube channel, which all of you should check out, actually, let me... That's pretty good. Check this shit. Here you go. But yeah, if you scroll all the way down, there's a video where I smoke weed and play Minecraft. Hello, crab. You, okay.
That was a cool. Why didn't you grab?
I didn't have anything to grab him with.
Wow, that's superior game.
I have a sword, but it's at home.
Oh, so you'd have to kill slaves.
That's all. I mean, you can find them. You can find them in the caves, and that's how you deal with them there. So. Yeah, like those. Because sometimes they'll use like shells and rocks as like homes, like hermit crabs. And if you crack open certain rocks, they'll come out. I get high and play Minecraft. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, they'll attack you. I had to I changed the title like 3 times, but like basically I learned that day that if you make a YouTube video about Minecraft as a new YouTuber, you might as well make no video at all. Also, like, all of the Minecraft Reddits are very anti-self-promotion, because they probably had a bunch of kids on there that are like, I want to be a Minecraft YouTuber! And then they're like, die.
Die.
So... See you soon, hon. Meow, 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 meow. No, I'm sorry, hon. That's a better title. Might change it to that, honestly, Blue. If you guys got any better title suggestions for any of my videos, modded Minecraft High. If it's sci-fi psych horror where kids go to war, Alex will love it. It doesn't have to be sci-fi. It can be fantasy too. Even if it's like, it doesn't have to be kids. It just has to be like innocent people. Because I fucking love Lord of the Rings. I love the story of Frodo and Sam. Like they're my favorite characters in that movie. Innocent people realizing how dark and fucked up the world is probably my favorite plot. I got a thing for it, man. I have no way of dealing with these guys. I'm just gonna tank them. I have the health to deal with it. I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. if it's good, I'll check it out. I just I don't know. I've never really been that much interested in it. But Girls Last Tour fits into that category. I'll need to watch that though. I've heard it's good. Okay. I need to check it out. It's one of those things that I don't know. I haven't really heard about, like, usually when there's an anime I really want to watch, I'll hear about like one scene from it that I really enjoy. Then I'll go check it out, but I haven't really heard anything about Tanya the Evil in terms of like really good scenes. Nothing against the show, I just don't know anything about it. Bro got read like a book. Yeah, I guess I did. I don't know, I just like this. I like stories about... I guess it's one of the things I love about JoJo, is I like seeing people get changed by the world around them. I like seeing people grow. I love stories about legacy. That's another thing I really like. I like seeing stories in which people age and then have kids. Not like on screen, but like you know, like what JoJo does, where like that's one of the favorite things about JoJo is like the feeling of legacy you get. Like you feel like you're you're part of this like epic story that has lasted like forever. I think I can sell literally everything I have here except for these seeds, which I'll make into something later on. Winter root, and the clay can go in another box. I'll read you like an open book. Alright, all this shit we can sell. And we're basically done after today in game, so... And then next week we'll probably be wrapping this up, unless I'm not able to get the mahogany I need. Because right now we're on that mahogany and iridium grind. I need 5 iridium, let's check it out. 3. Okay, we're getting close. I'm gonna need to make another run at the Skull Caverns. Angrily turning to SAO. No, you do not count. Because SAO is not really great. I don't know. Like, a story has to be... There's tropes I enjoy. There's tropes I really dig, like what you guys caught me on with the fucking kids dying part. But, like, the story has to be good, you know? Like... I don't know, man. They don't age. Oh yeah, because they're like AI, aren't they? Yeah, that's the other thing That's one of the reasons why I'm not that big of a fan of isekai. Because isekai seem to really want to move away from genuine human experiences and move more towards like wish fulfillment or fantasies. And I want more stories about people and like I want stories about people going through real ass problems in a fantasy world, which is probably why I resonate so much with war stories, because war is a very fucking real thing, and war can be used as a container for all sorts of interesting narratives. Oh god, dude, I cannot tell you how fucking awesome it was when I found out that the protagonist, like basically the protagonist's journey throughout that series of him basically repenting for what he did to his little brother and like him trying to correct the sins of his father. That is fucking awesome. That is such a great storytelling trope. I love that kind of shit because it's like that's what you do in real life. Like you got to deal with the fact that your parents are shitty people and you got to kind of try to be better than them in your own way, you know? I like good legacy. Good legacy storytelling is something I really appreciate. Again, that's why I kind of move away from isekai, is it's just like, isekai is really great at creating these fantastical, fun experiences, and there's a place for that in storytelling. I don't have much interest in that kind of thing. I want fantasy worlds to be staging grounds for characters going through real-ass shit, you know? We isekais into a little girl in a World War situation. That's something. Yeah. I like a good emotional narrative. And I like a good... I like narratives that I can relate to, so to speak. If it was what the fans wanted it to be, well, for starters, the ass on Chica would be huge. No, it'd be a lot less scary. I can say that with certainty. I actually have an issue with finesse. That's great. I actually have an issue with some of the animatronic designs. See, what I loved, I think peak Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic design was the first game, because they looked. The Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics worked really well in the first game because you look at them, and you can tell once upon a time these things looked good, but because they've been just mishandled over such a long period of time, they look kind of grimy and bad, and the whole place has kind of fallen into decay. And you really get that vibe. It would be huge, right? Like, and I think fans didn't like. Fans enjoy the horror gameplay, but I don't know. I kind of like the creepy mood of Five Nights at Freddy's. I've always really appreciated that. I've always really enjoyed the like creepy vibes those games put off. That's why I always like the little Atari game or Atari/Commodore style game sections. It's just like it really sums up that creepy vibe that I like about the game. But to be fair, I'm not like that huge of a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I just enjoy it. I enjoy the story. I enjoyed the Wendigoon video about the story. I watched a lot of Matt Pat talking about it back in the day and really vibed with it. Like, if you look at any Five Nights at Freddy's merchandise, it does not really lean onto the horror direction of the games. It's more like these are characters that people like. It'd be a psych horror about kids dying. That's what I would want it to be, but I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. I can't really say what I'd want the movie to be. I'd probably want it to be something very similar to like Skinamarink, if you guys have ever seen that, of just camera-based found footage horror of a guy. It'd probably be pretty short too. I don't know. I don't know what I'd want to make it into. I'd probably actually, you know what I'd probably do? I would make it pseudo-biographical and have it be about William Afton and his struggles back with Fredbear's Pizza. Yeah. I don't know what... I'm not really in touch with what Five Nights at Freddy's fans want, to be honest with you guys. I just know people get really horny for the animatronics. And to be fair, like, I've seen those animatronic designs translated into some really good animations. But, like, I look at the animatronics as they currently are, and I'm just like, I got nothing. I feel no arousal towards the animatronics in their default state. So they have to be, like, exaggerated or changed. Five Nights at Sexy's. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, the gameplay is fairly simple. The narrative of each game is pretty simple for the most part. And from reality, you'll be turned into a candle. Fair. I deserve it. Alright, guys, I'm like... Yeah... I'd smash him too with a hammer, but I mean, the lady. I like the lady from call me a basic motherfucker, but I like the lady from Containment Breach, or not Containment Breach. Whatever the fucking Security Breach. Five Nights at Freddy's Containment Breach. Oh, that'd be a fun game. Just the animatronics having to like survive the SCP Foundation. They would be the heroes of that story. They get brought in as anomalies. Turns out they're all like, they all wake up and there's a containment breach, and like it's like SCP Containment Breach. It's four player co-op, and you play it. Anyway, sorry, just excuse me while I create video games in my mind. What have I got in here? fuck all. That's what we got in here. Oh boy, containment. Hey, there should be a SCP dating sim called SCP Containment Beach, and everyone's in like bathing suits, including like Radical Larry. Radical Larry's wearing swim trunks, and he's very shy. Oh man. When's SCP Containment Beach? I want to turn everything into a dating sim. Keeping them cause anomalous, so you stage a containment breach. Then the incessant on keeping them cause anomalous. FNAF containment breach, and they gotta escape. Alright guys, hope you had a good time. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Let's check how much I got right now. Shades is playing Helldivers 2. I kind of feel like returning the favor for him showing up here. Damn, a lot of VTubers are playing this right now. Where am I? Ah, 6 viewers. Nice. Okay. Why is it 14? That's a bit too high. We can go ahead and raid Orem. Okay, fair enough. We'll probably just wrap it up then. Wait, no, I'll try to raid Orem, and if we get at least, if we get enough people in there, then we'll do it. Let's give it a shot. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you not tomorrow, but the next day for some Yomi Hustle. All right, raiding time. Oh yeah, we can blow up their spot. Let's go. I'm going to sleep.
Gotta redeem it. Gotta redeem it. On Twitch, I've been streaming it. It's been pretty okay for streaming. Some parts might be muted, but it's... Oh my god! Cool the cat. Thank you so much for the...